Alright, we're back. Welcome again, everyone. Hope you have been having a good day. It's still been raining quite a lot here in Japan. I never knew it could rain this much in like a few weeks, even when I used to live in a country which only used to have like a rainy and non rainy season. But hey, it's actually kind of sunny for once in the last few days, so it's been a pretty good day. The rain has actually made it pretty good weather for sleeping, if anything. So I'm feeling a little better. Not too much though, since there's still a lot to do aside from streaming and work as well. So I've been quite busy and all that. But yes, we are back and ready to suffer more in this game of psychological trauma. Anyway, let me get it started. Although I did actually take the time and I finally found out what the hell Darkest Dungeons 2 was. Holy shit, I didn't even know there was a sequel actually until like now. Like, it felt like I saw no marketing for it at all. Was there even any? I don't know, but for this work, there we go. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I don't even remember ever seeing like a much press or news about the sequel, even on like Steam. Or although I suppose they can't post any information on Steam, can they? Considering like they have that exclusivity. How do you pronounce it? They have that like
Let me
exclusive
share
contract
with
with
you the terrible
what was
wonders
it?
I
Epic
have
Games
come
right
to
now.
know.
So it's like they can't really talk too much about it on other platforms, I guess. Not like it will make too much sense to do that either. So I guess that's why there's been so little press about it. I mean, it's like if it's on early access, and it's only on one of those. Well, I don't want to say like less used platforms, but like one of those platforms where they feels like they won't get as much global coverage because they can only be on a specific platform. It kind of makes it a little harder for them to get any form of reach as well, doesn't it? Yeah, although the game did look surprisingly a lot better. And some of the new systems as well, I was just reading about it since I didn't purchase the game on Epic. Don't really want to use it as much as possible, if anything, so. I mean, they said that the game would come out in the rest of the world in October, right? If that's to be believed at all, we should be seeing it anyway. So I'll wait till October and we'll see how it goes. If the game is still in early access anyway, it doesn't make too much of a difference. Although I guess that means that we picked quite a good time to play the first game, didn't we? Since this means that we have 6 more months to clear this game before Darkest Dungeons 2 comes out on Steam, probably. No, I know, it may never come out on Steam. I mean, we all hope it will, or at least I do. So we're just gonna have to see how it goes. But yeah, at least we have time. We have a good buffer to clear this game before that, which is nice. Right, last we were left off, if I recall, we had a very long and horrible time in the Blood Court, and we were deciding between like trying for one of these 2 rings. Not sure which would actually be better, but in terms of the remaining enemies, I don't think we have too many more undead to deal with, do we? The Sword crew might be undead, actually, now that I think about it, but we have Beast, Human, Undead Human, so there's not too much undead either. Although, we still have this dungeon, which I don't recall what the Darkest Dungeon itself has in terms of like bosses. So final bosses would probably be like Eldritch, I guess. if my guess is not wrong, the I mean, I guess maybe. Aside from that, I suppose, yeah, we should mostly see more bees than undead, so I'll probably go for the beast ring. So, without further ado, we need to... It would be good to bring along. It's a long dungeon that we actually want to clear, so... Since it is the... what's this? Where's this area? The Warrens. Warrens enemies were weak to blight, weak to bleed. Was that, or was it this way that usually went? No, it was weak to blight, weak to bleed. So we're gonna need a theme that would work decently, I guess. So, there's no Vestal that we can hire. And I do seem to have lost the thing I was thinking of that actually gave both bleed and bleed resist. I guess either it got gambled away by some wank or another, or I just lost it from someone dying. Although I do doubt that it was due to someone dying, so oh well, I guess it can't be helped either way. So let me just do this, we'll bring him along, and we'll need some damage dealers. Huh? You? Why not? No, not you. I don't like the fact that they don't have movement skills on these guys. It's really quite shitty, to be honest, to have to deal with having no movement skills at all. So I'll just change this up a little. Kind of want to give him Holy Lens, to be honest. Like, I had this epiphany when I was asleep one of the days, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I do want a tank that could actually like dash forward. You know, that battle with the useless fucking leper getting sent to the back row really triggered me so much that it haunted me in my sleep, it seems. So we are gonna do the safer thing. Was that it? Is that the bleed thing? No, that's Hellion. We're gonna do the safer thing and we'll bring the knight with us with the stabby skill, so that we can ensure... Yeah, let's do that. If I do this, then I should reorder them in a way that is easier for me to remember. Right. Her not so much, right? She's more blight related. Maybe we'll bring him. Open vein. I don't think we need the I don't think we're gonna want this just in case, right? I don't think we're gonna need Wicked Slice, is the thing. No, not Wicked Slice. We don't. Yeah, we don't really need Wicked Slice, I would think. So we'll do this. Maybe this, in case. Since I don't know how I want to play this guy yet. But open vein will come in handy, so we'll go like this. This should be enough. He should be able to hit almost anything from wherever he is. Oh no, it's gonna... Stun skill down. Stun resist down. Is that gonna be a... That might be a problem, maybe. Yeah, let's not. We'll give him this, since we do know for a fact that some of the perks do count as human for some reason, so that might come in handy, I suppose. Was it this? Oh wait, that was what it was. Yeah, okay. I could never for the love of me remember what it looked like. Ah, so I did have it this whole time. I'm a fucking idiot. Yes. Yes. I'm an idiot. I love it. But yeah, okay, so we found out what the thing we wanted was. This Martha skill seal feels like it would be pretty useful, but I guess maybe another time. Oh no, because it's like, it has no drawback, does it? It just assumes that like, you're gonna fucking die, and that's its supposed drawback, right? So it's like, it's as good as saying, yeah, this thing kind of has no drawbacks, it just kind of sucks a little at doing anything until you're almost dead. But once you're at that point, it's just fucking good, isn't it? So we'll keep that. Give him this, I guess. Or maybe this. Yeah, sure, why not? You can always afford to go even slower, right? Who needs speed? Anyways. Okay. And now we have to deal with the problem of not knowing what to sell. This is a common. We'll never ever like use the abomination because I'm too much of a brainlet to figure out how to use him, so let's get rid of that. And what else? I need more money. I probably won't need that. Yeah, that's fine. We should have enough, right? With this. So we'll go on this. Do we want to bring that much food? I guess we don't need that much, right? Food-wise, cause like we are already kind of good on the whole food situation since we gave the food ring to this fuck here, so we should be good, I think. Yeah, I think we are good for now. Okay, let's just go. We really want that beast ring as far as possible. It's like between the undead, the ring with a bonus to undead or the beast.
To prosecute our war against the swine,
the beast one just feels slightly more useful. I'm not sure if that's just me that thinks that, but yeah. We'll try and see if we can actually clear this shit. Oh yeah, I was actually, like I mentioned before, I was actually looking at the yes, on the way to start the stream, right? The first battle, the very first battle of the stream, and this already happens. Great. I just love it. Anyway. Yeah, as I was about to say before, I was rudely interrupted by the fucking horrible skills. I was looking at the sequel game for this, the Darkest Dungeons 2, was it? And, well, since I actually didn't know anything about it till like today, like quite literally. It's like I've seen it pop up in the ticker on Twitch multiple times before, but I couldn't really find much information about it. And I guess it makes sense since like you can't really get a hold of the game unless you're using it on the Epic Store. And it's like, since it's still in early access as well, you can imagine that like there wouldn't be much information about it out there as well, since I don't think they're gonna be able to market the fact that they have this game on sale on the Epic Store on Steam and all. So it's kind of a bummer they actually ended up an exclusive there, but hey, at least we should be getting it soon, right? I mean, like somewhere along the way this year. I think they're saying October. Hopefully we do get it in October. I just realized I forgot to change his skills as well for this new flagellant. This is gonna be a little annoying, but well, I guess we have to live with this. Personally, I would rather have the skill that hits two enemies in the back row, since that does make things a little easier for wave clear as well. But
another abomination cleansed from
my
our
monkey brain
lands.
forgot, so we'll just go with this for now.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
But yeah, I mean, between the undead ring and the beast ring, at least the beast ring feels like it would have used like outside of this place, right? Like, I'm pretty sure some of the enemies we'll probably meet at the end of the game are also gonna be beast type. Only problem is I don't remember who else is undead at endgame. Alright, who can I hit? Damage mod minus 20. Shit. Do I need to move him back? No, he's fine there, right? Okay. Well, at least he gains repulse on that. Oh, that's nice. Although not too much of a consolation, I suppose. But yeah, I'm not too sure how much use we get out of the ring, but let's hope we can even get it in the first place.
Impressive.
I kinda really wanted for the extra damage without having to deal with too much of a drawback.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. Annihilated.
Also, I remember like as a kid, I really used to like using the what's it called, the occultist a lot more as well, cause like
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
it's like, yeah, he has that chance to do that very shitty like no heal with the zero heal and causing bleed at the same time. But like,
ears.
oh,
Blurred
okay,
vision.
okay.
The end approaches.
But yeah, I don't know, as a kid I used to like to gamble a lot more with
Back to
his
the pit.
fucking heal as compared to the Vestal.
A trifling victory.
Although I'm not sure if it's
But
just
a
because I'm
victory
old now
nonetheless.
and I have that fucking boomer mentality, but like at this point I actually kind of prefer the consistent heals of the Vestal more, if anything.
Executed with impunity. Be gone,
Ooh,
fiend.
okay. Hey, things can actually go decently some of the time.
Seize this
Who would have
momentum.
figured?
Push on to the task's end.
You know, with this game I've come to like expect nothing. With how horribly it like treats us in general. But hey, I guess things can actually go decently once in a while. I guess I spoke too soon. Oh, I see a shiny. Yeah, bring a key.
And now,
We have a key.
the darkness
Alright.
holds dominion.
Oh, fuck,
Black as death.
yeah, that was on the map. I don't know why I did not see that. Like, there was no way I should have missed that, right? Like, fuck.
Gathered
Okay,
close,
let's try
in
to
tenuous firelight, and uneasy companionship.
reduce his stress a little. I don't want him, like, going fucking ballistic too soon. Unparalleled finesse. Well, this is actually pretty good, isn't it? Like, holy shit. Although the fact that it doesn't really affect many others. Well, it's a skill that only affects him is kind of rough, but hey, you know, actually not too bad. Yeah, sure, why not? You could use more DPS. We'll just try to stop him from going
The
crazy
light,
for now.
the promise of safety.
Since, yeah, kind of fucked up quite a little there. Okay, what's good? Yes, yes, money. I'm kind of short on that as well, so this is quite a lifesaver. Okay, so this is a long map. If my calculations aren't wrong, or my memory isn't wrong rather, we should be able to ignore these 3 rooms and still get the 90%, I think. Right?
Another one.
Because you can typically ignore a single room in short, and you can ignore 2 rooms in the 1 break. In the map with 1 break, so in a map with 2 breaks, technically we should be able to ignore 2 rooms. I mean, 3 rooms, right? Is that how the map works? Back we go. I hope it's the case though, at least. Puzzling trapezoid. Let's see if we can go this way. Like, let me go up, I guess. All while trying to reduce his stress levels. Like that. And hoping that we don't fuck up as well. Because if we do, it's gonna be pretty shitty, isn't it? With how... Yes, why not? Fucking... I love it. I love it. This fucking game. The worst part is I can't really do anything about the fact that he has been like afflicted as well with the sickness, can I? Is it gonna stun him as well? Oh, thank god. And I can't get rid of this spot, which is a problem, but... Would this stop him from hitting the back? No.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Well, okay. Okay! Hey! Sure. Sure, why not? Bless that. But yeah, that actually went a little better than expected, which is nice. Hey, what Great, not everything went to shit this time.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Do we wanna... It feels too soon to use this though. It's like I kinda want to use it because we were in kinda a shitty position as well. It's trapped. Okay. I don't want him to get overwhelmed with stress, but there's a trap, right? Somewhere. Here? Here. There we go. Because it's like, yeah, we did get that one miracle where like I think 3 out of 4 people actually virtued that one time, but like it's all the more reason that that would probably not happen again, right?
Traps lie in wait.
I don't really want to play with fire and gamble on that, so let's see how this goes. Oh, yeah. Why not? Oh, wait, no, we still have one chance. Maybe? Don't you just love that sound though? That's so fucking horrible. As in the pig screaming when the lights go out. True trauma right there. Although it's pretty great trauma, not gonna lie. Like, I love how this is the only area that has that though, like, none of the other areas gets close, do they? To like having like this kind of level of auditory CBT, I mean, like, this shit is fucking horrible, but I love how horrible they actually made it in comparison to most of the other areas, because it really does feel that little bit more like traumatic as a result. Although it does make it kind of hard to want to play this game with headphones as a result. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Okay. This... Oh, I'm starting to get a very strong sense of deja vu. Like, every stream seems to start like this now, doesn't it? Like,
Eradicated.
it just starts fucking good with like multiple virtues and shit like this. And then it's just gonna go downhill from here, isn't it? Like, I'm kind of amazed that the virtues are as... I mean, they don't happen that consistently, it's just that for some reason we just happen to get this happening as well. Was it like 2 streams ago? Like, I don't know what the fuck, but... Chef's kiss. Fucking fantastic.
Destroyed. Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
At least this means that we should probably get the beast ring, hopefully. We are that much closer, and if I recall, once they get a virtue, they can't get afflicted thereafter, right? So we should be good on that for this too, at the very least. The worry is just whether the rest of them would undergo some kind of fucking
Obliterated.
horrible affliction instead. Okay, yeah, that sucks, but I guess we can just do this. Smash him. Oh, it's just light. Okay, that's good. Although I do have to say, the Blood Court DLC was really one of my favorite ones, if anything. Like, I just kind of love how big it felt in scale compared to, like, you know, the shield breaker and all that.
Decimated.
Is that something? Like the shield breaker was kind of nice with the unique storyline that you get when using the shield breaker themselves, but in terms of scale, I don't think they made anything that came quite as close. So how great the blood court was, in my opinion. Although I really do hate the fact that their blight resistance is so fucking high. Like, did they really have to make blight characters that much more useless? Like, come on. I really like the way status ailments play in this game. I think I mentioned this before as well. But like, it's also because of that it's like, it's kind of a bummer that they just introduce content which gives one of the two main status ailments in the game. I mean, you could say, yeah, it's about the same, but I want this. You know, I mean, you could say it's kind of the same. Like, you don't, the game is only really, you're only really affected if you actually come across the bloodsuckers in general. But the fact that the bloodsuckers can appear in any map you visit makes it kind of annoying as well, since like, compared to, I mean, in the past, before the introduction of the blood court, right, you pretty much had a complete balance in the number of like maps where bleed and blight were both useful. Like, you had the Cove and the Manor for blight, and you had the Warrens and the Wheel for bleed, right? More or less. The bosses themselves kind of vary, but aside from the bosses, it's pretty much like, yeah, you got this too. Yeah, use it on him. Wait, what? Why?
As the light gains purchase,
wait, what? Why?
Are lifted.
Why? What happened? I didn't see that. I was actually looking at the Twitch studio instead, and I just missed why they all just got stressed instead. Wait, what's going on? They shouldn't be getting stressed, right? I mean, there's no one with like a negative penalty right now. I mean, a negative affliction, so there shouldn't be a reason for them to suddenly be getting that, right? Come on. What? This better be the last map or we're actually fucked, because like, I just completely moved with the anticipation that this will be the last area. Disaster always strikes when things are going so well. That sounds like something someone with an affliction would be saying instead of someone with a buff, but okay. Damn, I missed your eyes. Like, did that thing even have eyes? Oh, come on. He should be dead, right? No more move for you? Yeah, he's dead. Then we just have to deal with big pig and small pig. And we should be good, I guess. Yeah, it feels weird. Like that specific line, it just doesn't feel like a buff, like something someone with a virtue would be saying, right? Unless like caution is a virtue or something. But I don't think that's what happened. What did you get? What was his virtue called? Vigorous. Yeah. I don't think, that doesn't really sound like something you would say when you're feeling very vigorous, is it?
Gently. This is how a life
like,
is
yes,
taken.
I'm feeling so energetic now. You know, so full of energy and vigor. Oh, and by the way, you know, most things tend to happen when you are feeling at the best.
Sedated.
Like, what the fuck? And it's over. There we go. Actually, yeah, please let it be over.
Victories mount,
okay.
So too will
Thank God.
resistance.
I was actually worried there for a second, like, that it really might not be over with that.
The swine folk's labyrinth may yet prove to be navigable.
Alright, yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. And we got the ring as well, which at least that saves us some trouble going forward. We're gonna want to get rid of it. Do I even want to get rid of it? Or do I just want to get rid of the person themselves? Like,
even these
free upgrade building times one.
uses.
Free upgrade means this, right? Like, this is free. Yeah, okay. Do I want to just get rid of them? Like, I don't want to have to deal with like everything this guy has going on right now. I mean, since we are gonna be who was the other one? It was this guy. We can get rid of him, that's for sure. I don't think we actually invested much in him, right? Yeah, sure. Him, on the other hand, it's mostly melee that he gets affected, so I guess we can keep him. It's already resolved too, so I kind of want to keep him anyway. So, we'll just get rid of the lethargy. Kind of fucking stupid, like, disease. Okay, so next, what do? We're gonna wanna get the Cove boss eventually. Until then, I guess we can do. Wait, I need to check. How is there a way for me to check how much? Can you fuck off? I just want to check how much blood. Yeah, just let me check. I have 8 blood. I guess we don't need this yet. Although it would come in handy eventually. We'll just look at the gear then and decide from there. Ethereal Crucifix plus 30 bleed versus minus 25% max HP. Plus 25% damage versus Eldritch. This is tempting as well. Like, things like this are a bit meh. Well, in the end, we got another undead ring over here, but like, undead or eldritch, which would even be more useful? It feels like in a game where there's, to begin with, in a game where there are even eldritch horrors, it means that we are probably gonna meet enemies at the end game that are probably eldritch, right? And there's just no reason for them to like put an eldritch typing into this game and have no eldritch bosses whatsoever, so I kinda want to try for that. Was there an area where there was more eldritch than anything else? Was the pot, there's the cove there? I don't remember what the cove was. Weird was bleed, so we can try with some funny bleed team and see if that works. Anyway, the previous dungeon set us up in terms of cash quite a bit, so we should be pretty well off, I guess. Who else? Do I have a second Vestal at all? No, my Vestal died, right? Because of the fucking, what's his face? The guy who comes around and burns you on a crucifix. The motherfucker killed my Vestal. Right. So we only have one. A bounty hunter, grave robber, or crusader. I mean, we already have a few crusaders, right? 1, 2. Yeah, we should have the one at the bottom, the new one. And Pascal? Pascal? No, wait, Pascal is that one. Okay. So we're gonna... maybe? Nah, we don't need that. Maybe a second grave robber. Do we already have? We do have a second one. Okay. Yeah, maybe a bounty hunter then. Why not? Could go for a little more variety, maybe.
The promise of payment.
And then we'll keep one spot open. Wow, I figured out what to use it on. There are so many things I could potentially want to upgrade, right? Although I don't know what's the most value for money thing to use this on. How's the Nomad Wagon at? Like, increases number of trinkets, reduce trinket cost. You know what? The blacksmith would probably be the best place to use it, right? Like this. Why not?
A sharper sword.
I hope that's worth it.
Shield.
I actually have no idea.
To prolong a soldier's life.
Okay. Let's see now. We would want one more person with a bleed skill, I suppose. Wheel is mostly Eldritch, I believe, but like... what's good? Dismas? Am I even gonna use Dismas for a boss? I don't think so, but... I kinda don't wanna bring him along for this in case I accidentally get him killed. You know, with my horrible RNG, the Fanatic might appear as well. And I don't want to deal with that at all, so... No, not him. He can't operate well if we fuck him, if his position gets fucked, so... What can you do? 3, 4, 2, 3. Yeah, sure. This might actually work. As long as he doesn't get pushed to the front, he should be useful, so... Let's see now. Yeah, why not? We have way too many people who have the fucking blood disease, but... Well, I guess that can't be helped. The party's not fully outfitted with trinkets. Ah, fuck. Yes, why not? You get this and... this? That was the bleed thing for... yeah, this. And this maybe. No, maybe this. And there we go. No need to think so much, at least with this, guys. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I don't think we need a key here, right? We'll just bring one just... Nope, no key. We might need more bleed resist. Blight, I mean. And Fanatic didn't appear. That's great.
Corruption has soaked the soil, sapping all good life from these groves.
A surprisingly small
Let us
map.
burn out this evil.
Although I don't like the positioning, you know, like you have to go like this and then go like that. There's a lot of weaving back and forth, which it feels like it just creates more. Alright, fuck, they're stealth. No wonder I couldn't use it. Okay. I was wondering, like, why? that was a thing, but okay. Now it all makes sense. 5. Hit you. You were hit though. No, that's the wrong. Ah, fuck, that's the wrong skill. Okay. I wanted to use the thing and hit the 2 of them, but my brain, you know, it auto-piloted and used it made me push button 2 instead. Five. Yes, it's dead.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
That should end his stealth. That's not good though. Goodbye.
Destroyed.
At least we have the Jester, so we don't have to worry too much about
unforgiving
stress build up as well. But still, it's kind of annoying. At least he should not be able to do much now, right?
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Oh, that works too. Why not?
Success so clearly in view.
Or is it merely a trick of the light? Yeah, if I just say that 1,000 times, like that always felt like one of the corniest lines in the game, cause like
for a task well performed.
It doesn't sound very like cryptic like some of the other lines do at times. That one's just like him being a little prick and telling you like, yeah, success. You don't get that a lot, do you?
A singular strike.
70%.
A decisive pummeling.
Just be enough to beat up the dog. No, the dog gets 1 more HP loss before we can beat it out. 90 versus Mark, 30 versus human. This heals, so
continue the onslaught. Destroy
there we
them
go.
all.
9-4. That marks, right? I think. I don't recall what a lot of the later game enemies that we're gonna meet now do. Is another thing. Cause like, you know, like I mentioned before, I think some streams ago, like I played this game more as a kid when I like didn't know too much about it yet. So back then, you know, having kid brain, there was kind of a limit of how far I could actually progress with the limited understanding I had of the game. Well, it's not like I'm progressing that much more now, am I? At the very least, I feel like I've done more, but I can't remember how far I got back then, so...
Slowly.
No, it doesn't help. I'm not getting any new achievements, I think, other than the friendly fire one, so... It could be that I'm actually playing worse than I did as a kid. I mean, that's what happened with Sophia as well, right? Like, you know, I was like, yeah, Sophia, I played this as a kid, I cleared it back then, how bad could it be? And I play it now and I'm like, yeah, fuck no, this is... How the fuck did I clear this as a kid? Although, Darkest Dungeons was one of those games that I actually never cleared back then, so... This should still be an interesting one to see.
The bigger the beast, the greater
There's still gonna be
glory.
surprises that like and shit that I would have like zero knowledge of. Although I guess the same thing did happen with Sophia,
In
didn't it?
radiance,
Like,
may we find victory.
played it as a kid, and then someone comes along and tells me like, nope, you know what? There was actually way more content in the game than you thought as a kid. Like, the story does not end at the end of the story. There's actually a part 2. The act that begins after you complete the story. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, did he just become like that because he opened the thing?
The blood.
Or was it just like a complete coincidence? Man. Okay. Stun him.
The match is struck.
Or
I
just need to hit him in the hook and hopefully kill him, right? That's basically what I need to do now. No, wait, I can't. No, I can just do this.
Their formation is broken.
There we go.
The offensive.
At this point, I don't think we need any more of the Baron's invitations, though, do we? I don't recall how big that map was. The Blood Court, sorry, DLC or something I definitely did not finish as well. Like, I don't even remember if I finished anything past the Baron, if anything, so there might actually be a lot of content I was missing out, truth be told. The blood. Hopefully this gives us more blood though. I actually kind of want more right now.
Sedated.
Is anyone stressed? No, I'm sure about it. Why not? Can't do. Is it just because of the skill setup I gave him? It feels like I can't do much from that position.
Give them no quarter.
I'll just use the torch, I guess. Kind of no point in me just carrying it around, is there? Yeah, we'll just use it. Fuck it. No, I can't use it. I'm at max. Alright. Okay. Sure. We'll go this way. Although I guess with this party I don't really get much in the way.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
He will, dear
We
friend.
require only the strength to follow it.
Is that like the Asian way of saying Harold? Hello, dear friend. Exemplary warrior. Goodbye. Everyone already has the bleed thing, so I guess I don't lose much from doing this, right? If anything, I'm probably gonna want to like farm a bit more blood as well, so this might be good. So that makes 7. Still a little far, but at least it's dead now.
Annihilated.
The Bounty Hunter, come to think of it, was one of those classes I never really used back then. You know, if as a kid, right, the main way I played this game was just like, I think it was around the time the Arbalest came out, where I would just like, every game would just be Man at Arms in the first row, Doggo in second, the Healer and the Arbalest in fourth. In every game I would just play, every single battle I would just play like that. Which, you know, there are times where it became like completely fucking useless, since they actually require like a lot more specific positioning to function right. But as a kid I could never really understand the positioning well enough. And so I just kept going with that until I hit. I hit one of the bosses where they would shuffle you around a lot, and I just like, or rather a lot of the bosses did that. I would just like take heavy losses every time.
Only the first test.
And go up against anything that could shift your position as a result. And then at some point I just gave up. Oh fuck, the gargoyles. 130, 65 to 85. Wait, I still have a chance to bleed the gargoyles? Okay, sure. Okay, why not? Holy smokes, Batman, it's a bleeding gargoyle. What do this? We are getting very good RNG though, not gonna lie, overall, like... A lot of the stuff that's happening, it's actually surprising me how well our luck is holding out. Stonework Unholy. Ah, okay, this was something that the Unholy Ring would have helped on, but... That's the thing, see, with the gargoyles, I don't even know how consistently we'll even need them, so... I don't even know what it's worth.
Executed.
Getting the Unholy Ring, like, okay, the ghoul, I can understand. He appears quite consistently in a lot of areas, but like...
The horror.
We also get a lot of these in a lot of areas, so it's like... In terms of, do I want one over the other? I don't know which is actually better. I'm just trying to rationalize getting the beast ring or the undead one to myself, I suppose.
Foolish horrors.
Brought
low and driven into the mud.
No, we're good. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's like the moment I see anything in the room, I'm just like, yeah, it's probably a battle.
Well
this game being this game. The game doesn't live really much stuff up to surprise. At times it feels like once you see certain indicators, you can just be like, yep, yeah, it's gonna happen. Not even a shadow of a doubt that it would not happen. 35%, 135, that's a 40% chance. Yeah, no. We'll leave them to be stun. This is 130%. Yeah, like this is Eldritch as well, so it's like... Oh, fuck off. Fuck off with that. The fucking Cytokinesis.
Slightest lapse in
The fucking most
concentration.
annoying skill in the game. Okay. Sure. God damn it. 9-6. Yeah, he's dead. We'll move forward.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Oh. Fucking trashiest fucking skill in the game. Oh, this
Obliterated.
Okay, that was the fuck, that was a lot of damage. Huh? Oh, maybe I should have killed him there. Fuck.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Nah, we don't need the camp yet. Although having 2 in inventory is kind of annoying. Money is 10. Fuck it. We don't need that much money at this point, right? We have the very cool thing to give us money that should keep us funded for a while. Although I don't know why, but it just feels like, in general, for battles with the maggots have a higher chance to cause like either side to be surprised. Like I don't know if it's just me seeing patterns where there aren't patterns, but like I feel like I see that happen quite a lot in general.
The ground quakes.
One or two.
Begone, fiend.
We should still be able to use the 9.
Another one falls. This expedition at least promises success.
100% of room battles. It's like everything in this game feels so RNG though. Like room battles, 90% of all rooms. Either way, it's like how shit the entire thing could go. It's like, or how well things could go is very dependent in it. Like it could actually go pretty well as well, if anything. Yeah, why? I don't know why I did that. It's like I can't even bring any more loot with me. There's no reason for me to even touch that. God damn it. Okay. No, there's one more room before we reach the street. I really wish there was an auto walk button though, so I could just like lift them to automatically walk rather than having to hold down the button to like, no, you walk that way. Like compared to how chill most of the other stuff in the game is, this one thing is just like, why are you making me do this? Also, why do you not add a button to allow me to like walk my party back the way they came? And that's another thing, like, you know, if I enter the map now, the only way I can go back, right, is like to walk backwards, which gives them even more stress. Which is like, why? Just let me walk backwards.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Sure. Why did I do that again? You know what, I might as well just take the Onyx, right? Fuck it, we don't need the key. The odds that we will find somewhere to use the key is so dramatically low that we might as well just take the Onyx.
The darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Sure, why not? And we go on. I think everyone is like near full, so no real reason to wanna. Okay. We might be able to get them, right? Before they even have a chance to react. That's the case. Oh, but they're quite tanky as well. At least they're weak to bleed, but like... Yeah, I really wish they would at least add one more DLC that gave something that was weaker to blight as well. Unless there's actually other dungeons I don't know about that are quite susceptible to blight as well. Oh. because I really do like the Plague Doctor a lot, but like bringing him sometimes just feels like such a risk, because yeah, he's one of the few characters that is both bleed and light, which is nice. It gives him that little bit more versatility, but like in terms of the kit he has for both, his light kit is just a lot, like way better than his bleed one.
The blood pumps, the limbs obey.
Even though he has both, it's like don't really want to bring him specifically to do both. Or maybe you do, right? Especially with the Blood Court, maybe he's actually more useful since you would bring him for both rather than to just not, rather than to lose out the versatility of bringing someone else with a blight skill, right? Kind of like a trade-off. Like if I bring the Grave Robber, she's definitely useless against the Bloodsuckers, but if I bring if I bring a Plague Doctor, he kind of can be useful against both. So you're packing like versatility at the same time, I suppose.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Yeah, I suppose this would be a good room to begin considering using the campfire in, I suppose. Right, we are probably at the point where we're gonna want to consider it so he doesn't fucking die on accident. It feels like just him getting smacked by a tree branch might actually kill him.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Yeah, especially with shit like that happening. He's just gonna do that. Why not? You? Oh yeah, you do kind of want blood now, don't you? Can you do this? No, not that. This. God damn it. Although yeah, seeing the second game actually left me kind of hyped. I mean, I know they actually, from the looks of it, it looks like they did change up quite a few of the mechanics, but like the what's it, an affinity system, where like your parties can actually like grow close together or something like that as well. Like they added something different, was what I remember seeing, but like the things they added were actually kind of interesting. I don't know. When I first saw them, I was like, huh, they're actually trying to make the game different. That's something I can expect. They're actually experimenting. Get to the... Oh right, he was at the back because of the opposition shifts. Well, it's not like we can't get him forward, but I guess we can just leave him there for now. He poisons 4. That's light, I suppose. Oh. Or not. Why not?
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Yeah. Sure. Bruh, can you not do this to me? I'll take this. Or maybe this? This. We don't need too much money, so it's fine. We'll just take that. Plan take down. Tracking might be useful. We don't have too much stress. What else can he do actually? Remove the Z's. +3 speed. Is there a reason to want him to be like stressed out though? Like, is there any value in doing that? Accuracy and dodge. Yeah, heal probably. All companions -50 stress. Yeah, that works. Then we use this. There we go.
As the light gains
No
purchase,
ambush. That was rare.
spirits are lifted,
Oh, great.
and purpose is made clear.
Ooh. Oh. Max. Yeah, we'll toss the food. We are halfway done. We have 24 food actually, so we're actually quite good on rations. Rations? I don't know which would be the better way to pronounce it. Oh yeah, I don't know, the second game, I actually do feel quite hyped after seeing it. I really do hope they managed to get it off the Epic Store. Or maybe, who knows, maybe the game will actually come out of early access once it leaves the Epic Store, right? That would be the fucking joke of the day, if anything. Because yeah, it's like, it's not really 3D, is it? It's like 2.5D or something, like. Graphically, it looks neat as well.
Decimated.
With that graphic style, art style, like that, it really does look like a it looks like Guilty Gear in a sense, like where it's like it's 2D, but it kind of has that 3D feel to it as well. And I kind of like that about it. And the systems as well, like the affinity and all that. It's like, I don't know how practical it will be. The comments on the game are pretty mixed. Like, there are people saying like, oh, they ruined everything that was good about Darkest Dungeons. And you also have people on the other side of the fence saying, no, I like that they took chances with this. Which I guess is quite common. And you're always gonna have people who don't want change and people who are like glad to see the change happen, so maybe it's just not enough information to go by to decide if it really is good or not. Like, I'm kinda excited if they actually changed up the game. Maybe when it comes out on Steam, I'll actually play that as well. Unless the game just never comes to Steam or something. Although that would be quite a bummer. The 8B is so fucking good, man. You stress yourself. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it so high?
Inspiration and improvement.
Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Holy shit, did I keep on into max? Oh well, almost max. But still.
A trifling
That was
victory.
fucking spicy, not gonna lie.
But a victory nonetheless.
Hello, what's in here? Show me the two. Nothing here. Nothing. Ah, fuck off. Did they really have to put a battle in that corner? Like, also I really hate like fucking stealth. Like, fucking horrible mechanic. You know, it would make sense if they were stealth until you hit them, but like the fact that even after hitting them they stay in stealth is such a fuck thing. Like, why? Just de-stealth them. I already know they're there if I hit them. Come on. That should be the way, right? Like, they remain stealth and untargetable until you hit them. Then they should be de-stealth, right? But this game is like, unless you have a skill that specifically de-stealths them, they will never de-stealth. Until the round runs out, of course. So it's like I gotta hit them in a way that hits someone else. Or I can't hit them at all, which is kind of annoying. But this battle looks like it's over. Yay! To punch you.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
But this is annoying.
Be wary.
Why they gotta do
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
this? These two I want to keep, because like the bleed that we receive here is actually kind of significant. I don't want to fuck with it too much. Okay, so we need to go this way since the game is being shit about. Alright, I haven't even entered the room yet. Treasures. Ah, fuck that. We want this as well. The most we can toss is the food or the crafting materials, but I kind of want both of those more than gold. If anything, so. Bruh. Why don't you go doing that now? 3. 4, got 1. 4, 10. 95. Yeah, we'll just smack this one first. We probably want to do something like this, right? Then we can ensure that we only get the diamond. Surprisingly, we haven't run into anything like... No, I'm gonna jinx it by saying this, aren't I? Maybe I shouldn't say anything at all. Then it would just not happen. Although I kind of want to see bloodsuckers now so we can get a bit more blood, so... I'm surprised that we haven't seen any of them throughout this map yet. Been kinda worried about running out of blood, to be honest. I think we only have 3 more in town and we only produce 2 from the district, so we are probably gonna want to gather more. Okay.
Their cursed champion falls.
Sure, why not?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious
Okay, then we need
killer.
to go this way. Oh, we can't deal with that.
Terrors
Dark
may
is
indeed
their
stalk
ally.
these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
A glint of gold. Okay. Any hit. But it will probably go first on this road, so.
Dazed, reeling,
Oof.
about to break.
Oh, come on. I really want to get rid of him first. Is his dodge just higher or something?
Knowing
Yeah, it's slightly
uncertainty.
higher than the rest.
The
Just fucking
birthplace
cancel
of
something.
dread.
Man, on the bright side, it's good. It's a good thing we can't get rabies. Like the fact that the dog can give rabies is like one of the most fucked things about this game, I have to say. It's like, I mean, it's a skill that some people would say could go either way, since the effects aren't all bad, but like not as bad. I don't like the accuracy down. The accuracy is already shit enough in this game, even without the game making it worse with the rabies. The last thing I want is lower accuracy like that. Ooh, the area box. Oh, this I remember. This was actually good. I want this. Yeah, we don't need money. We'll just take this. This is worth more than like 2 stacks of money, so... there's so much money to toss. I kind of want to keep it. I probably shouldn't be keeping the money of all things, but like... The game, when the game does it like that, it just makes me want to keep it instead. Like, fuck. When you gotta do this. You don't make me decide things like that. I don't want to think about these kind of trade-offs. Psychokinesis. Oh, it didn't. Double stun? Oh, thank God. Let's see what's 10. This shit. Although I guess this means, yeah, we should be safe next turn. We can just dedicate the next turn to like healing the party instead. Oh, don't you hit? Okay.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Right, fuck off. I see what you did there, game. God damn it. You bitch. You fucking bitch. It's a good thing I can actually bleed the gargoyles though. Else this would be fucking annoying. It's gonna stun. Oh, hey. There's even more of a surprise, what the fuck? %, let's go! Yeah. And this should be 100%. Yeah, this team at the very least has a little more like versatility compared to what I used to use. I guess I'm slowly figuring out kind of how to use the Jester. It's like ever since they changed how it works, I've always been so confused, but like I feel like I'm slowly starting to understand bit by bit.
Back to the pit.
It needs to be a little lower. Oh. It doesn't look like 50% though. I'm not sure if it's just my eyes. This bar looks less than 50. Although it might just be one of those optical illusions? Is that what they're called? This is worth taking, I guess. Sure, why not? We'll make the gamble and hope that we get 3 of those along the way. If we do, then that would actually be more worthwhile.
Wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
I forgot about that. rooms. I guess we can use it now.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Fuck off. Like, why? Come on. You fucking... Time. -30 if afflicted, -15, so... We don't want to use that on him. That's what it means, right? If not religious, -5, -10 stress. Can I get him to give himself a pep talk instead?
The light, the promise of safety.
There we go. And there's one there. Now we just need to get rid of this fuck. Because like stress damage, I swear in this game stress damage just feels like the worst possible thing. It's like no matter how strong these guys get, right, no matter how much punishment they can slowly like grow to take, the one thing that never changes is their like freaking stress threshold. It's the one constant that just never changes. Like no, this stat doesn't get higher over time. It's just always 100, and they always take the same amount of stress damage unless you're like have a way to specifically stop them from taking it. Oh wait, no, that's a D. Yeah, we don't need the invitation. The invitation becomes useless once we clear the Baron, so... I think we are good on invitations. We have 7 right now. Which sounds like it should be enough for us to get through. So fuck it. We just get everything else. As far as possible. There's 2 rooms. There's still a chance we could get more emeralds.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Hmm. 68. I don't think we can actually get him back to 0. But I recall we can actually get rid of this affliction, right? If we get him to 0 somehow. Oh, nope, that's fine. Well, it's a surprise. Oh, hey! It's pretty good. We actually do it? 31. It's actually getting closer. So there's no more battle in the next room? Yeah, sure, we can return then.
Driving out corruption is an endless battle.
Yes,
but one that must be fought.
Truth be told, I don't know if we'll actually get a chance to use it, but... Hey, champion. That's not good. That means I can't use them
Let me
anymore.
share with you the terrible wonders I have come to know.
Oh no, wait, that's like... Uh-oh.
Elusive? Evasive?
That's not a forced like quest, is it?
Righteous traits for a rogue.
Bar. Drink your troubles away. I really don't want you gambling though. Get your gear back. I don't think they actually gamble with the gear in their inventory, but like, just in case. This guy can only penance. Right. Right, so where's the thing? Champion. Kill one horrid shrieker. This feels kinda useless though, not gonna lie, like... What the fuck? Although I don't remember this battle either, so it's like... Gentle Tide. 1. Activate 3 protective wards. Right. You. I have no other healer. You? Although it does suck that I only have one Vestal right now. Could the game not just give me more Vestals? I kinda want at least 2. The things here are mostly Eldritch, right? If I'm not remembering this wrongly. So, I'll give you this. And what else? Bleed skill, accuracy? This, yeah. We're gonna need blight here, so this and this. You, on the other hand, you could... Why not, right? I mean, if we're gonna reduce his HP, maybe that would help a little as well. Who knows? You don't need damage, you just need to not die, so... Yeah, this should help you contribute a little more. Although I'm gonna run out of blood at this rate, aren't I? Like... You're gonna wanna duel this eventually with the winemaker's reserves, but like... Questions now or later? I kinda want to do it later, but... It feels like we'll run out of blood if I don't do this. You. Like this? Nah, we don't need that, we just do this. This is a tough one, isn't it? To bring. Because it's like I'm slowly having more and more people reach champion, which is both a good and bad thing, I suppose. Because like the more people reach there, the less like the fewer people I can actually use for everything else, right? Although I guess it caps out at champion, which is a nice thing, but it's also a bit of a pain. Can I unlock this? There we go. Yeah, we can go with no healer then, I guess. Let's go like this with yeah, why not? I don't think we have anyone else that I'd want to bring along, right? And who was the last one? This was, yes. No, we don't need camping skills right now. Right, this is short. Right, this. I forgot about this. No, we don't need both. We just need one. Truth be told. You take this since you're useless. Where's your unique item? There it is. Plus damage, plus speed. What could you potentially use? This? It's not gonna do him too much good, is it? Yeah, sure, why not? This may be needed. Maybe 2 spades is enough. Key maybe. I need to figure out what this does. I want to use it, but at the same time it's like, it feels kind of like a waste. Ooh. Oh, it's perfect. It's just perfect. Although truth be told, I don't even know if I actually want to be like avoiding battles that much. I kind of feel like I would want to get into battles so I can get more of the blood as well. Since that's what we came here to get anyways. Right, Imperial battle. I suppose we can go a loop like that and go back and do the battles. I think I would very much prefer to
a fortune
get the blood so we can leave at any time. Ooh, yeah, that's actually pretty spicy damage. Alright, this is not gonna do much, is it? Like 76. Man, their resist is too high for the blight to be of much use, is the problem. Well, I guess it kinda worked out there.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy
Yes.
them all. located. As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Doing the battles would just give me more blood, which is kind of what I would want. I mean, since we came all this way to get it anyway, right? I should have brought torches, huh? It's like, it's kind of useless for actual, like, torching, but it does help with a lot of the quest related, or rather the, that random stuff that we come across along the way. So I kind of regret not bringing it now, since we would probably get a lot more treasure as well if we had the torch. Because things like the hive before and whatnot, and things like this.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
Okay, sure. What the fuck? You know, things like that. It's like torches are actually kinda useful. I forgot about that. Well, at least it should be dead next time. No cost. Okay. Yeah, you got him all you want. It will do nothing. Nothing. Guess I just do this anyway.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
No quarter. Quarter?
Powerful blow.
Can I blight? Oh, okay.
Slowly.
She's surprisingly blighting them with quite a high rate, considering that their resist is actually quite high against blight. I'm actually surprised that she has been as successful as she has. If anything. What's here then? No, I have been here before, right? No? Oh hey, that's great. There's a curio there, there's one here. This one will give stress reduction. Like without a doubt. This one I know what it does. Not as good as the hive, but good enough since a reduction of 30 stress is actually pretty good number as well. What's the trap? I know it's there somewhere. 60, 60, 100. Thank you. It's just the same thing again.
A decisive pummeling.
Okay. Man. That was fucking BS as well. Okay, but now this one's dead. 410. This one will die eventually. You can leave it alone. Or you go for the large one now. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Minus dodge, minus HP. The dodge is not that bad. I kind of don't want the HP loss as well.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Let's see. Oh, wait, no. Let's do this here. damage though is surprisingly really high, even against
Monstrous
the normal
size
enemies.
has no intrinsic
Which is,
merit,
oh no, I wasn't
unless
expecting that. Like,
inordinate
10
exsanguination be
damage
considered a
there was
virtue.
actually quite spicy, not gonna lie. And him doing that for 2 turns straight was just fucking fantastic as well. What the fuck? Ah,
In time,
fucking,
you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
fucking wangs. Where's he? Vertigo. Vertigo is not as bad. Okay. Yeah. Fucking. Stress plus 10%. I don't really want to give her anything though. Like, she can fucking die. Yes! Yes! Just what I wanted. Hello? Oh. Ah. Goodbye.
Another soul battered and broken, cast aside like a spent torch.
I haven't even beat the basic, like, Ghost Man, have I? Like, the fucking Sodom crew as well. Huh. Silence in the Crypts. What's good? Occultist only. Could we do the court? Yeah, we could do the courtyards actually. Although I can't bring her, can I? Okay. Who else? I need one more. I don't want to bring this mask along in case he actually fucking ups and kills himself or something. We still want to get that achievement as far as possible, so it'll be good. It feels like he would be the best choice though. What can the Baron do? I don't recall. It's another big problem. I don't think bringing him is a good idea, is it? Like this. His stun would sometimes go off course, but aside from that, his skills should be largely okay. I hope. Where's the yeah, we can take the gamble, I suppose. Yeah, he's still fucking upset. I just up that in case I want to use it. This and what's this do? Accuracy based on solo and not else mark. Plus 2 more dodge. Well, that's fucking useless, but sure. Why not? Let me see what to use though. Although I need to go take a piss as well. I'll be right back. Give me like 1 minute. Or maybe I'll enter the dungeon and then do it. Okay. I'm gonna rush off to the toilet and be right back. Oh, God. Although, you know, with how small Japanese houses are, sometimes I actually do wonder or worry if me going to take a piss can actually be heard, like from way over here, cause like the walls in Japanese houses, or at least the low budget one I live in, is pretty thin. And to top it all off, you have the fact that what are we doing again? Oh yeah, we're going this way. The walls are thin, and to top it all off, the houses are small as well, so feels like anything that happens anywhere else in the house would be pretty obvious. Although I do have the good fortune of having a corner house, so my room is isolated enough from my neighbors at the very least, so they can't hear me talk to myself like this, but I do sometimes worry as well. You know, if they think that they have a nut job me.
A hideous mutation.
Living beside them.
Unnatural and abhorrent.
Oh, there's another one. I thought there would only be one of these crocodilians, but nope. I guess there's a second one. I can't really hit them from here. Why not? Ooh. Although I'm surprised it didn't move. Oh, right, they have 2 turns, I forgot. Fucking unfair. Just unfair. They get 2 turns. Teeth break. Oh, that's gonna beat me. Oh wait, no, it pulls. Oh fuck. Suppose I could do this. Right. Although that does a surprisingly huge amount of damage as well. Like, shit. This 3 accuracy, but better than nothing, I guess. Uh-oh.
How quickly the tide turns.
Yo, Wang. 150, 70, 80%? Okay, why not? Oh god, he still gets a second turn, right? Fuck. No! Okay. Okay, we still have a chance. 59. What the fuck? Wait, it's 100 and... It's 20 plus 130, right? This fucking... Am I counting this wrong? No, it is a... Fuck off. Yeah, it's really just a case of this game being a wank. Like, what the fuck? It should not be that low a chance. 30. You hit it? Stun? Fucking fine. Why? That shouldn't have taken so many fucking hits. Like, what the fuck, game?
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
What's this? Osborne
Foolish
chains.
horrors.
Ah, I found
Brought
Osborne
low
okay.
and driven into the mud.
Never gonna end up using that. Happy together. What the fuck is that? I got an achievement. Collect your first trinket set. Oh hey, we got the trinket set. Yay! For the class that I'm least likely to use as well. It's just great, isn't it? Okay, so we got the key for the yellow gate, but I have no idea what's behind the yellow gate. That's another thing. And what it would be great to just push on and find out. I'm actually kind of worried that we might actually die in the process of this. Especially since even that battle took so long. Or rather, it came so close as well. Actually worried, but maybe. Hopefully it wouldn't go too badly at least. Minus 20% stress for the rest of the quest. Wait, why? Is it because he killed something with this? I don't understand how that works, but... Okay. Kind of reluctant to give this a try, but let's see. No wait, we're not there yet. There's still more, huh? Okay. Sure, why not? I guess they would probably tell me on the map, right? If we eventually do reach them. They wouldn't do like something as horrible as just like surprise me, right? Yeah, she's dead anyway. What do you matter? You give him the protect all you want, it's not gonna save you. Ha! Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead as well.
Death by inches.
Seven and 2. This is a big. Okay. I was about to say that's a beast, so extra damage, but okay. They can't do extra damage if we don't hit, right?
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. A powerful blow. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
just leave him at that HP, right? That would mean that he would actually be low enough to use this.
Continue the onslaught.
Big brain!
Destroy them all. As victories
Are we
mount,
at the boss yet?
so
This
too
feels like
will
it's taking so
resistance.
long. And the fuck is with... Them not showing what's in the room is kind of making me feel kind of suspicious, like... Oh. Tetanus. Oh. That's where the boss is gonna be, in it. Like, I have a very strong suspicion that he's gonna be there. You see? Kinda wanna go back now. Ugh. You enter. If it's not here, we'll go back, I guess. Cause like... Oh god, there's more. There's so much more. Oh fuck, okay. I guess we can push on a little then. We'll wait till we get the...
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave
I guess
and
we'll
the
wait till we get the first
foolhardy
hunger
alike.
pang. And then we return. If that's the case.
Masterfully executed.
We burned through all of our rations because I was paranoid. But... at least it means that we should be fine for a little while, since the map actually went like this instead. 5, 8.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Although I just realized this flagellant doesn't actually have like the he doesn't have the disease like the other one does. Huh. Maybe I didn't have to bring him up at all. Oh well.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Okay, for a second I thought he was gonna get another fucking disease. Okay, that was actually a little wandering evidence of a society's depravity. There's no effect. What about this? Oh, that actually worked. What do you know? Although it's like, what the fuck? We just like... Yeah, that's a really weird way to look for treasure, not gonna lie, but... Okay. Oh, it's another locked room. Oh god, how big is this map? Like... I'm actually starting to get a little like... into like question a little bit, like how much more this map goes on for. Cause holy shit, this is... really quite crazy, not gonna lie. The sheer size of this map thus far. Oh, I only killed this one. Okay, yeah.
Confidence
I guess it's not gonna
surges
go
as the
down that
enemy
easily.
crumbles. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Oh, god damn it. Oh,
These
at least we got more
nightmarish
blood.
creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Please don't end it. Nothing I really want to toss either. You know, as much as I do love the Crimson Court, like, the amount of exploration in the individual maps is really quite sucky as well. Like, the amount of which they are, like the amount of exploration and making us do at like the expense of not getting much money is kind of very fucky as well. You can't get diseased, yeah. Does this go around? I remember we got around the first door. Like there was, like the first door was completely non-compulsory since you don't actually have to use
will
the
can
key.
overcome a failing body.
Yeah, I guess we go now. There was the hunger pang.
Great adversity has a beauty.
But yeah, it's like
is
this
that
map
fire
gives
that
so
tempers.
little in terms of actual monetary rewards. It's kind of an... Hello? The game crashed. What the fuck? Wait, I'm not gonna lose the... No, I feel like this has happened before. And it always happens with the fucking Crimson Court, doesn't it? Like, what the fuck? Hello? Was it the Crimson Court the last time? I remember this happening before once, but...
Ruin has come to our family.
That was... Well, I guess we'll know when we head back to town, but like, I guess it should save our progress,
the tragic
right?
extent of my failings.
Yes. Yeah, he's diseased, so it probably did save. I don't know if that was just me clicking too fast or what, but yeah, it's annoying. Explore. Blight. Blight. More blight. Wait, you have blight, right? Ah, I need to give her the skill. You have blight on the other hand. There was a second, yeah, that one. I want that. I want this. Right? No, not that. It's poison darts. And I kinda want to see what skills she has. I'm gonna want this too eventually. We'll see if she survives. Either way, I plan to keep the Vestal. Most likely, since we're probably not gonna get another one anytime soon. Knowing my luck. So yeah, it's like just doing one run of that fucking map just sets me back so much monetarily. It's fucking crazy. Like, am I supposed to be doing that after I'm done with everything else? Because it really does burn quite a lot of money to go into the Crimson Court, since it doesn't really give much in terms of returns. Right. I guess we could give this to him just in case we meet something that we can't blight. It's like that's his one like redeeming thing. Blight skill chance, and maybe we give her speed, right? So she can make better use of her block. Nah, that's a little too extreme, isn't it? Is it? Would it be? I don't remember what other traits they had. Plus 20% versus Blighted. Rather than Blight skill. Speed. What else? Like that. Minus 10 damage if torch above 51%. Not too much of a loss, I suppose. Since we are planning to blight more so than do damage most of the time. Bypasses guard, basic melee attack. What do you have? Like this. Yours is fine. Maybe not lunch. Was it shift? Yeah, it was shift. 6. We don't need all. Or do we want all? I get the feeling that the moment we camp, we're gonna trigger the shield bearer story thing to deal with. I really wish it wasn't so much of a thing. Or at least that it was more controlled how it occurs.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
Fish. Okay. If we go this way, we need to turn back. We go this way and then we turn back and we go like this. That might be better. So we backtrack a little less, I suppose. Yeah, these are all Eldritch. So we got the right shit. Although, this is a bit of a problem as well, isn't it? I just realized like this party isn't too good for me to hit there. Oh god. Like with this party, she's gonna end up in the front quite a lot, isn't she?
The slow death, unforeseen,
Stun.
unforgiving.
I should have brought a slightly more stable party, I suppose.
This is how a life is
I
taken.
need to actually think now about my positioning. If I'm gonna use this party
The
instead.
wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Forward 1.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and
Like she
insidious
can't really
killer.
use the thing from here, and she can't really go to the front either. Yeah, I think I fucked up a little with this party. Not too optimal. I'm gonna want like 2 people in the front that can stay there. Rather than what I have now.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place. Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
We'll go this way then.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Oh wait. Oh, look. I just realized the trap actually spawned behind us. But I was too distracted by this popping up on the map. And I just completely forgot about the trap instead. Okay. I guess we can enter that. Although I didn't bring a key, I think. Yeah, god damn it. Had I only known this would happen, I would have brought a key, but it is what it is, I suppose. Man. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Although I do have to say, the more we get back into this game, the more I start to actually like kind of like it again. Like, aside from the shitty RNG at times, it's quite fun with the how chill it is, and the fact that the way the RNG works, sometimes it just feels like I'm doing crack or something. Like, it goes so bad and you just feel like shit, and then it just goes so well and just like, oh yes, and you just get that like fucking high back. It's quite it's quite an experience.
Press
Pretty much an quite an emotional roller coaster at times, but that's what makes it pretty fun as well. Although I do wish that the horrible stuff that can happen doesn't happen as often as it does. And that this fuck doesn't always hit for so much. Because damage really doesn't make sense. Like, why? It's always that high, which is like, the fuck? Why is it even?
A momentary abatement.
Momentary.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. This expedition at least promises success.
What's this? Hello, my dear friend. Oh, it's the same one again. Okay. Goodbye. I'm guessing I actually need to like collect these journal entries along the way eventually, but like, I just really don't want to.
Well struck.
Captivate this. She doesn't move. Although I don't know, it just feels like recently I've just been enjoying playing a lot more chill games as well. Maybe because it takes away some of the PTSD from trying to clear recipe back then, but like, yeah, the last few weeks have been quite chill. Which is nice since things have been quite busy still. Yeah. Oh,
Their formation
Yes.
is broken. Maintain the offensive.
trying to keep everything in balance while also looking for a job is kind of on top of already having one already. Looking for a new one on top of already having to work at one. Or trying to do this at the same time. I mean, it's all things I want to do, so I can't really like say like, oh yeah, life is so hard because pretty much put myself in this situation, but like, yeah, hopefully find one soon. And I can put a little more time back into streaming as well. Not like I'm doing anything impressive here, but
Great is the
more
weapon
stuff
that
I wanna
cuts on
stream
its
as well.
own.
And more games I want to play, which I don't really have time to. As of right now, at least. Like the one we put on, well, depending on where in the world you live, around Wednesday or Thursday. With the realistic Japanese house making simulator game.
A momentary abatement.
You know, I kind of really like how the gameplay in that game is like
the
just
enemy
that.
crumbles.
I really wish that, let me think what cost, that game would be just a little more
Gathered close in
friendly.
tenuous
Friendly is
firelight
not really the word, it's
and
more like,
uneasy companionship.
it's like a bit more thought out, if that makes sense. Like the controls, like yeah, it's a game that was designed for all companions. But yeah, it was a game that was designed for consoles, so I can understand the controls being a little shit at times, but at the same time it's like, could they not make it a little better? Right, 10, 16. She's gonna suffer more stress if we end up with the dream battles over this and that.
The light, the promise of safety.
Yeah, I knew it.
There will be no rest by the fire tonight.
%20 per round, fuck off. Like, what the fuck? I should have brought the, I should have known, and I should have brought the tincture along to like remove that debuff. Like, I don't know why I didn't bring it along. To begin with, I should have known this would happen, so. Yes. What do I do? What do I do? Bypass guard, 25% protect. Let's do this first. Oh, I think of what to do, because this stress is gonna kill her at this rate. Four, 8. Ah, he's stealthed, right? Oh god.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Let her go first. Let her go first. No! No!
Teetering
No,
on the
we
brink,
just got...
facing the abyss.
We just finally got the fucking Vestal. Don't do this to me. Please. I don't want to lose my Vestal already, goddammit. No. Okay. Okay. Uh. Oh god. 6. At least one of the snakes should be dead soon. At least this one is fucking gone. At least 4. Yeah. 2 of them are gone. We just need to get rid of this last 2. How bad's the bleed? 2 for 2 turns. Yeah, we just get rid of it before it stacks up. I don't wanna deal with that getting worse over time. 80%? Was it always that hard? No. Oh fuck.
A hand's
No.
breadth from
No.
becoming unwound.
Please. It's her turn next, right? Yeah, it's her turn. Okay,
A momentary abatement.
Five, 6, 7, 8. We need to do 4 more damage to it. You just hit the rest. Stop hitting her! Oh, fuck off.
As life
How many
ebbs,
times are you gonna do that?
terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
And she's gonna hit stress, yeah.
Frustration and fury, more destructive than 100 cannons.
Yeah. Oh well. I should have prepared for this. Like, I don't. That was just me being stupid.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Mysterious Aegis. Shimmering skill. Okay. 154. Max. It's 1 food, so we'll get rid of this. Take this. What's this? Such exquisite build. Such exquisiteness must be admired. Take this. Swap this. And there we go. And then we'll do this. Can't take that. We'll just take it anyway. 90% of rooms, and we are barely like halfway through, and she's already like stressed. It's only gonna come back to bite us even more, isn't it? Nothing here after all. Although yeah, on a side topic, I actually didn't manage to watch anything new recently in terms of like anime. Well, I mean I did watch one, not really new thing, kind of old, but like, yeah, kind of not kind of stuff I want to talk about on stream. It was just a thing I was watching with a friend. Initially started off as a joke, like we make them watch something that's like kind of haha, no memes, and then it's just like, oh wait a minute, we're actually watching this now. And it kind of feels like, I don't know.
The wounds of war can be
Give me a
healed,
second, it's getting fucking hot.
but never hidden.
What's the god. Literally fucking so fucking hot. What's with the fucking weather? It's 25 degrees. Okay. It's not even that hot, but I'm just like fucking burning in this room. I don't understand the weather changes, seriously. It's like... It's been raining, right? Every day for the last like 2 to 3 weeks. With the like periodic one day where it doesn't rain. And then it gets like so fucking hot like today. Like, no, please don't! Oh. Okay. Not good at all. Oh. Although I don't know how this would actually affect the volume. Cause like, I don't know if my voice will be softer since there's technically more space for the sound to escape easier. And I'm probably gonna sound even more like a nut job since I get the feeling people outside will be able to hear me, but
a victory
well.
nonetheless.
What's this do? I actually kind of want to... Ah, wait, it's permanent?
Now,
Is that permanent? Oh, if it is, that's actually pretty good.
Black as death.
Is it? Is it actually? Four. So she doesn't take 3 damage. We can make that happen, right? Like this.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Masterfully executed.
Oh, the sound of the eagle outside is definitely going to be a lot louder now as a result. Plus, I actually now have to listen to the fucking horrible sounds of traffic as well.
The ground quakes.
And the light coming in is not exactly the best of things. No, I mean...
A momentary abatement.
Light, bad. Because I sound like a fucking vampire. But no. You just... light.
Precision.
You know.
Power.
It's like, after sitting in the dark for so long, it just hurts my eyes a little.
Decisive pummeling.
Decisive pummeling.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled.
90% of
They
the room,
can
so
be
we should be
beaten.
safe the rest of the way, right? There's technically no more battles. Although I do wish this game in general would do a better job with explaining how stats work. Because like, all the hidden stats as well, it's kind of annoying to not be able to see any of them. Like the scouting chance, things like that. And the trap one is kind of easy to understand. It's like every character has a base number, which while we can't really see it, we know for a fact it's flat. Like, we more or less know the numbers, I guess. And this is where I need a spit. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh, well, although I have to say, is it just me or does it feel like every single season of anime recently has to like have that one specific like romance anime sort of like lovey-dovey thing where it's like for some reason, okay, we already cleared it. We could actually skip 3 rooms. I don't know how the average for this works, but okay.
We will find all manner of great and terrible things in this
Yeah, I mean like
watery
every
tomb.
season has that one anime which is like just girl who can't
Once our
speak
estate
for
was
some
the
reason or
envy of
another,
this
typically
land.
because she's shy or something. And then this guy who tries to get close to her. Like it feels like the recently every other season has had something to that effect. Like, I think last season it was the Komi-san, was it? The one about the person who can't communicate, and then this season is the one that she can't be understood or something. And it's like every other season has an anime like that, which I guess it's not a bad thing. It has its fans. You know, I can see the appeal. Oh, it's like, is it? Oh, if it's just me going crazy, but if it's like recently every other season has either something with a girl who's like very quiet and has a guy like trying to understand her, or it has something to do with a girl who just teases a guy a lot, and the guy still wants to get with her in the end. Like every other season, isn't it? Like, you have okay, so you have Nagatoro, right? Then you have Takagi, Uzaki for the guys who want to get stepped on, and then you have everything. You have more of the quiet types as well recently. I don't know. Oh, this might have been a trend that has lasted for ages, and it's just me and my monkey brain only realizing it now. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, the Southern Crew is probably undead and eldritch, right? The Southern Crew. Southern Crew is, I think, if I'm not wrong, it should be dead. But were they weak to blight? If they are undead, they're probably weak to blight, right? If they follow the logic of the area, they should be weak to blight as well. So we can go with that, I guess. We have no one that can use blight. Great. Oh no, we do have just one. Although we could make a mark team instead, like then doggo. Guess we could go double doggo. It should be funny, but like I don't know if I wanna go for the ha-has. Plus 40% damage versus marks. That would hit, but do I wanna go with that or with this? Because if I bring her and she gets another campfire fucking battle. Let's see now. So I guess we could go for her. I would have wanted to bring him, but level 0. At the very least, I want a level 1, I guess. I don't really have anyone else I could bring along either. No, wait. Maybe we could bring a level 0. Maybe. Nah. I'll go with this. Let me equip them with some stuff as well. While we're at it. The only thing is whether he's undead as well. I kind of want to bring like both the undead and the eldritch ring, but I don't want it to end up being a waste and like having both not actually work. Bleed resist. Yeah, we don't think we need bleed resist right now. We want this and maybe this. But there's no one else that can blight, so it's like it kind of defeats the purpose of bringing her along, doesn't it? No, we could bring her instead of him. I don't know how well that will work. No, we don't want to do that, right? I almost tricked myself again. We don't want to bring her. I need to knock that down somewhere. What can I give him? More dodge? More protect? I don't even know if it feels like there's a little overkill, but oh wait, we don't even have the undead ring, so it's like what the fuck am I even thinking about? Like there's nothing to bring. I don't have to think. I just have to bring this. And this reduces her HP. Tornado, 5% melee damage. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Not too bothered by that. Southern crew. They sound potentially human, but they probably aren't human, are they? Do I wanna? Maybe. What do I have for you? I could bring the stick, right? Where's the stick? Wait, do I not have the... Ah, there it is. The pimp stick. Really, just look at that fucking stun chance, like, okay, 25%. That's great. Wait, which healer did I bring? Yeah, him. Alright, you get this and this. Or maybe not this. We'll bring this. Okay. Skill wise, we're gonna him up a bit. We want the vulnerable. Yeah, this. This, I don't know actually. Maybe this and this. This level 2, mark damage up, stun up. I feel that's a bit overkill, but oh well. And chem skills, I can't forget that. It feels like I haven't even touched this the entire game, so
alone in the woods or tunnels, survival is the same. Prepare, persist, and overcome.
He has these two, which is enough. Right? No, we want this and This? I guess. We want this to for the stability of it all. This is 4. She has 3. She doesn't really need a 4th. Okay, yeah, we're good. I think. I just hope that I am remembering the right attack type. Oh, you know. Where's the doggo? Doggo. Doggo. There goes all my money. No one has the blood. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. That should be enough. Yeah, let's go.
Prying eyes had become a nuisance along
Yeah,
the
they
old
definitely look
road,
like undead.
and
The only
so
thing
I
is I don't know if they
undertook to
have
receive my
Eldritch on
most
top of that.
curious
But
deliveries by
most
way
of the
of
things
marine
here, even the
shipments.
undead, like Fat Man,
A
has
sheltered jetty
Eldritch,
was
so
accessible
I'm
by
just
a
banking
narrow
on that,
stone
hoping that's
stair
the
off the
case.
back of the manor, and a discreet system of pulleys could hoist even the heaviest prizes up the rock face from a securely tied dinghy below. The poor devils, chained
Uh-oh.
and drowning for eternity.
My guess is here. Since it's probably further than this. And as the age-old way of judging where things are in this game goes, it's most likely in the place which is the most disadvantageous for the player, so it being over there sounds quite right.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Right, I forgot to change the skills up. This and this aren't gonna cut it for now. I'm gonna want to do this. Then she has this. Maybe this. You are fine. Maybe get protect. You are... yeah, get stunned. Oh right, I didn't have to get the anti-night ambush on the occultist. The doggo has it as well. Most of the doggo is just great. It has everything that you could potentially need in one in life. Man's best friend indeed. See, like this guy is unholy Eldritch. My hope is just that
As
the
fiend falls,
boss is also like that.
faint hope blossoms.
I really don't want to have to deal with a purely undead boss.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. Devastating blow.
Okay. And that's the power of the ring as well, I guess.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Okay, and I guess having the torchlight up as well does help a lot. The one thing I never really understood though was this eggs, right? Like, the way they behave, like in the court and outside the court, is really very different, isn't it? Like in the court, it's just a treasure point, right? You can interact with it to burn it again, stress relief as well. But like outside of the court, it's a forced battle point, right? There's no real way to burn it. Like I've tried that before, it does nothing. The torch is just wasted. But when you use the torch, I mean, when you interact with it, it's just a guaranteed battle that doesn't do anything else negative to you, thankfully. But like, yeah, I don't know. It feels weird because of that. Beat him, yes. Then we pull him. Come to me. Then we stun him, we push him back. And voila, he does nothing.
A death by
I
inches.
think he will do a clumsy strike, I think. Yes! We waste their turn. Wait, no, wait, he has a normal shank? I thought he would do a clumsy strike on the third slot. Man, I feel ripped off now. He's dead.
The
He is
slow
not dead.
death.
But he will be dead soon.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Next turn, I guess. Yeah, we can take the turn to heal up a little. Since he's definitely gonna bleed out, so we can try to do this and salvage our situation a little. There we go. Great. One more. Oh. No, I don't feel like using the bandage anymore.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
The light. The promise of safety.
It's a trap. Oh, okay. Nothing too bad as well. Although it's kind of a shame that the only person who has like purely anti-Eldritch skills is just the occultist, because it's like he's not bad, but it's kind of like sad to not have any other characters that can do it either.
Great is the weapon that
Oh
cuts
fuck,
on
should
its
stunned him
own.
instead, huh? No, he's just gonna like, he's gonna get buffed. No, oh wait, no buff? Yay, oh.
As victories mount, so too will
Although
resistance.
is it just me, or does it feel like the market for difficult indie games? I mean, it hasn't gone away, but it feels like the the type of games that are being produced are very different from those. From like the
Huddled together.
era of
Furtive
like
and
say Darkest
vulnerable.
Dungeons or like
Rats in a
Berserker,
maze.
like what was the game, XCOM, and then like games that are a lot more like the difficulty comes in large part from RNG management more so than anything else. Distance back and speed dodging crit. like we still get difficult games. It's just that it feels like the what do you call it? It has turned towards. I mean, this is also considerable roguelike, right? But like the
As the
style
light
of games
gains
has changed
purchase,
quite a bit.
spirits are lifted, and purpose
There
is
are just
made clear.
companies are just in general. Companies and developers are just trying something different in general, I suppose. Like Elden Ring as well. Like it's a difficult game, but it was very different of an experience compared to like the rest of the Souls games,
Decisive
wasn't it? Like,
pummeling.
in general, it is considerable easier than the other Souls games. Oh, I guess better skill would be a better skill would be a better way to put it, I suppose. Like the scaling of the battle difficulties from the start was a lot better, to say the least. Like it makes it a little more welcoming for newer players, was the impression I really got from the game. Because like I knew people who would never touch a Souls game because they're like, yeah, this game's too hard for me. Who would still play Breath of the Wild. Like they're like, yeah, this is just a nice level. This is the right level of difficulty for someone like me. This is the kind of people, right? You'll come into this and be like, yeah, the start of the game is actually pretty easy. Like it's a good way to get into the game and into the franchise in general. Like it feels like
Success so clearly in view.
even
Or is
the
it merely
games
a
that are
trick of
considerable
the
the
light?
hallmarks of like difficult games are more. They're no longer in the era where like you just make everything fucking difficult and just like expect people to
In radiance,
fail and
may
learn.
we find
They're
victory.
slowly trying to. Fuck, it's only unholy.
Even in death, the
God damn it.
captain shouts his orders,
But yeah,
and
it's
the
like
crew
it feels like
obeys.
they are trying a lot more to make things a little more different. Or like to change how
Decimated.
the style of games that they're releasing. Like instead of making things just purely difficult for difficult's sake, it's more balanced. So be like, yeah, we'll make a challenging game, but we'll also make it like possible for people to pick it up a little easier. So the fans of our games who really like difficulty, they still get there. The game is still difficult. But for the new players who want to get into the series, at least now they have more of a what do you call it? Gateway. Like it's easier for them to pick up the series since they can slowly work their way into it with bosses that are scaling in difficulty rather than being hard from the start. I don't know. Might just be thinking too much about this, but I don't know. I think that's how I felt about it at least. Let's say though, why the fuck is he that hard to crit? Why am I not critting? 50%, 110, 60% chance. Let's go! Stun! Yeah! Waste his turn. This is just stress, right? No pull? No pull. Good. You just want to keep this fuck over here from doing anything. As long as he doesn't do anything, we should be in a pretty good situation. Although I'm still pretty sour about the fact that this guy's aren't Eldritch at all. Oh motherfucker. First you have doggy treat buff. Yes, this is the last turn of it. At least it's still on the easy difficulty, so we're not suffering too much. We'll just do this and you'll probably stun, right? Yeah. You'll probably eventually reach the point where stunning is gonna be hard, but I think that will probably come later. Ring. He missed. What was that buff? Plus 50% protect. Not today. I have armor piercing. Ring. Let's see. Ah, it's fine. Make the mark again.
sailor's death for captain and crew.
Oh, that was easy. But I guess, yeah, I mean, it is the lower difficulty boss, so... Yeah, sure. Yay! Hey! Thank you, you're so kind. I'm just glad that actually worked out, to be honest. Like, it wasn't a hard battle, but I'm just like happy it went as peacefully as it did.
A modest offering from those few surrounding farms as yet untouched by the
Though
spreading
yeah,
calamity.
the only thing now is getting to the rest of the bosses, I guess. Like, one thing I liked about the updates this game eventually got, like, which I was quite surprised, like the thing with the stealth in particular was quite a nice touch, to be honest. Like, the necromancer, this guy, he used to be fucking easy back when I first played this years ago, but like when I reached the second one and I saw like the skeletons with stealth, I was actually quite surprised because the stealth put quite a big damper on like how I would have approached the boss, if anything. Which also gets me kind of paranoid, like how some of the bosses will end up. Like the hack in particular, is like, I really hated that boss like all these years. It's one of those bosses that I just completely dread having to fight, but I don't know how it's gonna turn out for that one, for the higher difficulties, because I don't know if they changed up the gimmicks. But everything in the game up to this point leads me to believe that they probably did. No, once again, thank you so much. We did it. It's all thanks to the power of good RNG, I suppose. The only thing now is what to do next. Either way, we're gonna want to push to like a gentle tide to maybe get the boss to spawn. I don't even know if that's enough. Like, this another thing with the progress in this game. I don't know like how it works. Like, they don't do a good job of saying like, okay, if I do this mission, how much is this gonna like affect the progress? Like, I kind of want to be able to tell, but the game doesn't have any way to make it easy to understand it. It's a problem, I feel. Okay, right, so these two are blight, these two are bleed, so I'm gonna want to do this. It's like I need to constantly remind myself of that, or I'm just gonna... Yeah, it really does. It's like, the amount of stress it gives at times, it's like, oh god, I don't even want to think about it. Like, especially when you get like the fanatic coming out, it's just like, yeah, there's no information about anything. It's so messed up because it's like it expects the player to really learn by failing. Like, yeah, it's a very different era of games. Like, you don't really see many games nowadays, or as many games at least, that like force the player to fail to learn like as much. Like, I mean, you could say that games like Elden Ring do that kinda, but they do it in a friendlier way, I guess, in the sense that they still give you a tutorial on the systems, so you understand how the systems works. This game is just like, nope, you go figure everything out yourself. Like, you can't even tell what typing the bosses are, yet they expect you to know like how to use these rings effectively. It's just fucked. Wait, no, why am I bringing this team? Who do I want to take you out? I put in the and it's like some of the DLCs just made it even worse. Like the lack of information, or rather the RNG related to that information as well. Yeah, we're gonna want to level him for the medium boss, so it's just nice, I guess. Like the fanatic is just like completely fucked. That boss is like, I don't understand why they added him. He's just a nightmare that's just there to like screw over runs completely. And then you have things like the what was it? Like the blood court in general is just like fucking spooky as well. Like the kind of shit it tosses at the players at times. Wait, where's my ring? Where's my ah, there it is. Okay, I wanted this and this. And then we'll give him this is a bleed area. We give you the which one? The blood count? The blood court? Yeah, the one with this, right? With this. Yeah, it makes it worse. It makes it way worse. Like if you thought that like before the DLC the game was hard to predict what comes where, it gets even worse with the DLC because now you have this new like ink disease that cannot be cured called the Crimson Curse. It's a good it can help you, but it will also screw you over quite a bit in general. Cause like if you're at certain stages of the disease, it will make you stronger. By other stages of the disease, it makes you weaker. So you just need to like play around that in order to not fuck yourself up. Which is not that bad, but it's just annoying to deal with. Like, especially because the enemies from that area can appear anywhere. Like they don't only appear like for example, like when you talk about the cove, the eldritch like fishmen only appear in the cove, right? When you talk about the warrens, the pigmen only appear in the warrens. The enemies from the courtyard don't only appear in the courtyard, they appear everywhere. And like the dogs, they just have a chance to like infect your man. And once infected, they just like can't be cured. Like there's just no cure. You just have to deal with having infected man for the rest of the game. I'll give him this. A 20% beast damage increase would be nice. Since he already gets beast damage increase. And the thing I dislike about the DLC, as much as I like it overall, the one thing I don't really like about it is the fact that it makes blight skills a bit more useless. Like when you talk about like for example the this guy, right, the plague doctor, he has a lot of blight skills which are quite OP, but it depends on which area you enter, right? Because like if you bring him to the warrens, he's a lot less useful. The same for the gun. Wait, give me a second. Gun. We don't. Yeah, why not with this description? Then I need to change his skills. Like, I want this and Rain of Sorrows. The enemies from the from that courtyard are basically very weak to bleed, but they all resist blight a lot more. So like if you have people like this guy, they are flagellant, whose skills are just all bleed skills, like causes bleed, causes bleed, causes bleed, and it's like yeah, they are quite easy to handle. But the problem is that they make it kind of hard to decide where to go at times. Or to like plan for areas in general. Like if you're going to the warrens, it's easy because the pigs are weak to bleed, right? So you just have to bring bleed and you're done. But if you're gonna go to like the cove where they're weak against blight, those enemies on the courtyard have a chance to appear there as well. Which means that sometimes you will have to deal with enemies that are resistant to blight, even though you're in an area where you want blight over bleed. So it's like it's annoying, but not it's not unmanageable, it's just annoying to deal with. The other thing is that gives you this item as well with the new DLC. You basically need this to keep like people with the disease alive. If you have none at all, even if they're in town, they can start to slowly wither and die. So you need to keep a constant stock of it both in town and in your inventory.
To prosecute our war against
So
the
the
swine,
main
we
thing
must
about the
first
disease,
scout
right,
their
is that like
squalid
just
homes.
just nice we have the two statuses I can show. So like as you can see, right, it's kind of shit. It just makes your resistance to a lot of things worse. It reduces your HP, but it gives you speed, right? And it starts at this base Crimson Curse, and then it turns into this over time Craving, which just makes everything worse except for speed. And then after Craving, if you don't give them blood, they will go into a state that actually makes them very weak. And if you don't feed them in that state where they are very weak, you'll just die. Like there is no cure for this disease other than you can only prolong it by like when they reach this point, you feed them this, like a vampire basically. So you do this, and then now it's actually useful since like everything goes up, like your damage goes up by 25% as well, your speed goes up by 4, everything is just like fucking wonderful. Like it makes them so much stronger, but the problem is that this is
Slow death,
kind of like a tempo based
unforeseen,
thing, right?
unforgiving.
It's kind of like a tempo based thing where like depending on the timing it's completely useless or it's gonna help you a lot on the boss. So it just adds more RNG overall with the DLC. But basically overall the DLC just makes everything more RNG in general. But it rewards having good RNG even more. Which may not be a good thing to be honest, but yeah, it's the direction they took at least. In too much I can criticize about that since they do seem to want to like make us suffer as much as possible with RNG in this game. Like another thing from the base game that I could never understand was how accuracy works. Like I don't think this is a percentage. I don't know how accuracy and dodge like interact with each other. That's another thing. Like I guess we'll do that and buy some time. Buy some time. So I can do this. Although I do like the DLC because it does introduce a lot more like difficulty in a way that is still not completely dog
This
shit.
expedition at least promises success.
And the new dungeon is actually quite interesting because it's the only dungeon in the game that like for most dungeons like if you can't clear and you escape, right, you abandon the quest, it's just gone forever, right? That dungeon is made to be like cleared over multiple runs, so you can like quit the dungeon halfway and then re-enter the dungeon again and start where you were at the time. Which is quite different because it makes you like think about some of the mechanics differently, since you know that you can come back anytime and fight the boss, that kind of thing. But yeah, these are the enemies from the DLC basically. As you can see, 50% blight at like easy difficulty resist, like 80% blight resist, but their bleed resist is super low. So it's like if you're in like the Warrens, it's just great because everything in the Warrens is weak to bleed. So them being weak to bleed makes no difference to your gameplay. You don't need to think. Yeah, yes, it's easy to debuff them and it's easy to make them bleed as well because their bleed is so low. But you can't really blight them as easily, which is only really a problem depending on the area. Like in the Warrens, the map we're in now, it's not a problem at all because like everything in the Warrens is weak to bleed to begin with. So if you're bringing a bleed debuff team, your gameplay does not change. You would play it the way you would without the DLC. But if you go to somewhere like the Cove, where it's very hard to bleed the enemies to begin with, right? So if you wanted to play a debuff team in the Cove, you will bring a blight team instead. That's how I would play at least. The problem is, if you bring a blight team to the Cove, these fuckers still have a chance to appear there. And then if you brought a full blight team like I sometimes do, you just have a very bad time dealing with them. Because they're only weak to certain debuff types. But unlike most dungeons where most enemies are weak to one or the other, these guys are always weak to one type. So if they appear in the wrong dungeon, they will just like make the balance of the dungeon a lot harder. Let's see, we can go here, we go down and go this way. Oh yeah. It changes up the gameplay in a way that's interesting in my opinion, and depending on when you play, some of the character types might be new as well. I'm not sure if like this guy was around when you played, but he's very fun. He's a very fun character to use. Like, he's very weird, but I love how weird he is. Toby, this is 80%, 25% against beast, so we'll smack this fuck. But yeah, I think it's a paid DLC. I just remember buying it like back when it came out many years ago, but like I never cleared the DLC even after buying it because yeah, it's tough and very long. It's $10. It's mixed ratings now. Oh, I'm surprised it has mixed ratings to be honest. Excellent content. How would you know that it has a mini affliction of some plans? Yeah. It does change up the game quite a bit. And I can see why some people wouldn't like it. Because it's like once the plot line relating to the this Crimson Curse happens, you cannot stop it. It will just like harass you for the rest of the game. Uh-oh. No, please. I should have known. Like,
there can be no hope in this hell.
This fucking curse. It's the fucking bane of my existence. Two, 6 bleed. Yeah, I'll smack this one. But yeah, I don't know. I just really like playing like debuff teams rather than to hit for like straight damage. So I play a lot of things like this where it's just like a whole team where everybody just does nothing but bleed the enemy or blight the enemy. Because it's a bit less stable because depending on the enemies you meet, you might just get like enemies who resist you so hard you can't do anything.
A spark without kindling is a goal without
Yeah,
hope.
that's the problem. It's gonna be tough to deal with the stress. At least we have this skill, so I can like deal with not having to think too much about the thing. But like, yeah, she's just gonna give everybody stress now. I don't like that.
The match is struck. A blazing
We
star is
may
born.
be able to clear it. I hope so at least, but yeah, I don't have my hopes up at this point. Oh, that reminds me, you know, the with too stress away on your time, yeah. There's like, the enemies sometimes are just like, especially, I don't know why the Warrens has so many AoE stress attacks. It's so annoying. Like these guys as well, like, they need to stop.
Annihilated.
Stop. Yes, more stress. But yeah, this guy is really very good against enemies with high protect. Like,
this is how a life is taken.
He's great when you deal with enemies like this, cause then you don't need to think too hard. The crits. No, what is she doing? Speed 8. What was this? I can see my stats.
A momentary abatement. Press disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
What the fuck? Yes, I love it. The fucking RNG. You just get crit over and over and over again. Like, god damn it. This game just exists to terrorize its player base, I swear. Like, if you think you didn't have enough stress before, just play this game to get more stress, right?
Their formation
There we
is
go.
broken. Maintain the offensive.
Oh no, whoops. I'm fun. We may be able to clear this though. Like, we just have to hope very, very hard. And we have this guy, you know. He will guide us to victory as the one character that actually benefits from having high stress.
Not the rule.
I think. I don't know how he works. That's the thing. They don't explain how he works. He just has like weird abilities that proc whenever something weird happens. Like, I don't understand. Like, him reach 0 HP, he just heals the party. Like, everybody other than him will get healed because he went to 0 HP. And they never explain that anywhere. It's not stated on any of his skills.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows.
Like, if you look at all of his skills, his skill descriptions, right? Like, nowhere does it say that, like, if his HP reaches 0, he heals everybody else. But he does. It's just a thing. Yeah. You just learn with failing. There's so much failing. There's so much failing in this game. I love it. The pain will make you learn. The pain. The glorious pain. Yeah, you eat that. This game though. Well, although as much as the failing is painful, I do in the end still kind of have a soft spot for this game. Like, I do still quite like it a lot. Because it's like the what do you call it? The aesthetics. I really like the art style of the game as well. With all these like very like Victorian golf. I don't know what's the word for it. But but yeah, like this style of art, like very dark and Victorian-esque, like Hellsing basically. If you've seen Hellsing, and the whole eldritch element to it as well. Goth? Yeah, kinda goth. Yeah, I don't know what's the word for it, but it's like kinda goth. Like it's gothic something, but I don't know gothic what. Victorian something something, eldritch something something. But it's very unique, I guess, cause like it feels like even now there are very few games that use this style. It's normally just like full fantasy or like full cyberpunk or something. Yeah, even cyberpunk is a lot more popular now compared to this. So I don't really get many games where I can see this.
Continue the onslaught.
That and the what's his, the narrator? The narrator is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Trifling victory.
Like listening to his voice is part of the reason why I play this game. He just sounds so cool, I don't know why. Although some of his lines are a bit corny at times.
Gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
I'll take that. Need more money. The fucking courtyard, I swear, like because it's a map that forces you to fail over and over to like progress, you end up wasting a lot of money trying to clear the courtyard. Because like areas like this, if you know what you're doing, you can at least like clear it. Yeah, with damage control. Yeah, it's a lot of it is damage control. Like, you know, like back then in the day when this game first came out, there were like a shit ton of streamers streaming it, right? And you see like a lot of rich compilations of people who get one-shotted in dungeons and all that, right? It feels like that doesn't really happen that much unless the person doesn't know what they're doing, cause like it's a lot like you say, yeah. It's mostly damage control. If you know that like the risk is very high and you don't take the very high risk, normally it doesn't go very badly. Oh, I say that, but sometimes I still do it anyway and I just complain. Even though it's my fault that I'm like doing weird shit that's probably gonna get me killed. But yeah, a lot of it is spend all the money to stress relief. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense actually. Yeah, I should actually consider doing that.
Horrors
So like
brought low and driven into the mud.
make sure that I can actually use the people I want to use. Because like a lot of the time I'm just like stuck with like having to get more people and it just costs more money to upkeep more people as well. Because I'm just constantly trying to run like high level dungeons instead. I never thought of that. I should do that more. I should get more jesters as well and then like do the low level runs and just like bring a jester to reduce stress even more. And then I just spend more money on stress relief as well. That might work. Because yeah, it's like every time I try to constantly run all the higher, the bitch, she just passed her turn. God damn it. This is why I hate the frictions.
Another
The only
one
guy, the only
falls.
character with a good affliction, I swear, is this guy. Like, he's the only character that I've seen that, like, even when
Remind
afflicted,
yourself
his
that
actions are
overconfidence
quite
is a
consistent.
slow and insidious killer.
Because it's like he only has one affliction. Like most characters, they have like a, you know, they have that range of afflictions they can get, right? Like it's random what affliction. Like now she has hopeless, but she could get like masochistic or something. That guy has just one, and his one is always the same. And he usually doesn't act too stupid, even when afflicted.
A moment of respite.
Wait,
A
where's the?
chance to
Wait,
steel
where's my?
oneself against the coming
Alright, it's
horrors.
this. Got the bandit sense. Therapy dog. No, his stress is low enough. Therapy dog. No, the bitch doesn't want to get her. God damn it, let me heal you. His best friend. There we go. At least his stress is minimum. If religious, if not religious, if religious, he's religious. But yeah, skills like that as well, like her
Light,
camping
the
skill, right? Like
promise of
this.
safety.
Like if religious, if not religious, that is another thing that they never explain. Like you need to like figure out as well, like who is religious and who isn't. Like that was kind of fun to like find out at first. Although it's like I don't understand why only she has that. Like most characters don't have, right? Like yeah. She's the only one that specifically only does buffs to religious. I really hate the spiders as well. Like stun plus mark is really quite scary, to be honest. Well, no, it's okay if they hit him with it, cause like I just want him to get slapped. Better him than everyone else, cause like he is literally like the character that was built to like suffer. Well, it's like the more he suffers, the more your party benefits, which is like in a game where everything is here to make you suffer, he actually works quite well. I mean, we don't need the Scooby snacks anymore. Scooby snacks! Because it's like, his skills are like all... You can only use these skills, this one, on number 2 slot and this on number 4 slot. They can only both be used when he's below 40% HP, so it's like... If you have the bad luck to go below 40%, he actually gets stronger. It's the kind of character that's like... He was born to suffer in this world, and he loves it. It's like everybody else is like dying and getting stressed and suffering because they are stressed and like bleeding. He's the one character that's like, yes, hurt me more. Hurt me. I will give you more buffs to your party if you hurt me more. Although his skills are actually quite OP as a result. Like, most characters when they heal, like her heal, right, it's just like 5 to 6 or 2 to 3, right? Like, it's a number. This is just like, oh no, I heal for percentage. Like, heals himself and some other guy for like 33%. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, I don't even.
The ground quakes.
You can only use it when you go below 40%, but it heals 33%, so it's like... It's so fucking spicy. I love it. That and he's like the one character that counters the DLC enemies quite easily, so... I just love having him around. He's like a tanky... He's like a tanky plague doctor, except that he uses bleed instead of blight. you can put him in the front and he just does the same thing. It's fucking crazy. I love it.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely
You don't need
a
the
trick of the
anti-venom now, I
light?
think. Yeah, continue. Let's open the chest. And then... Okay. Sure. Okay. Open the chest. And they're just like, nope. You should have left. Why you stay and suffer? You should have just left. No game, I want more money. Please. Spare change, ma'am. Okay, yeah, there's nothing. Let's go. Fuck.
The swine folk's labyrinth may yet prove
But yeah,
to
at
be
least we got the
navigable.
cloak. I kind of really want this. It's pretty useful for bosses since I'm not ballsy enough to like try to fight the bosses with like low light, so those cloaks just help me just fine.
In time, you will
Since
know the
most of the time I
tragic
just enter the boss with
extent of my
100% light
failings.
anyway, so it's great. What else is again? Unstable. I don't wanna. I don't like this boss. I really don't like this boss. Unstable flesh. Let me think. Let me think for a second. Do I need the occultist for this? Do I need the occultist? There's no point in marking this boss, because this was the boss that like... but I don't know. It's like, I only have... I don't fully remember the boss, because it's like... I only played... Yeah, it's like I played this game quite a long time ago, so I only have like half an idea of what everything does anymore. I remember this boss being like... He constantly changes, right, his parts. It's the pig that... It's not the big pig, it's the other boss. So it's like the one that keeps changing. He does not have the Crimson Curse. Let's not bring you. So because it keeps changing, there's no point in bringing somebody that marks. I think. Right? Maybe, I don't know. It's like, why mark something that it's just gonna ignore, it's just gonna like change to something worse and then make your mark useless, right? So it's like, I need people that can like hit multiple points and bleed as much as possible, like this too. The thing is, who else to bring? Because I don't have a high level Vestal I can bring along anymore. It's one problem. It's like I have this level 1 Vestal and this champion one, and no one else in between, so it's like, it's a problem. I could... this? Do I even want to bring him? Or do I want to bring a Jester and do this? This will give me a lot of bleed, which is helpful, but it also means that my party will be quite paper. And since I can't bring her... Yeah, same. I love this healer. She's so fucking good. Oh. I used, as a kid, when I used to play in the past, I used to bring her. No, that's why I'm thinking of bringing him. But the thing is, I don't want to bring him. I want to bring her. She's better. She's way better. But my RNG with the recruit is fucking bad. Like, what week are we at in game? What week is it? Does it say somewhere? We are at week 55, right? Since week 40, I think thereabout, I have not seen a single Vestal and recruit. Like now, one and this one that we just got just now, right? These are the only Vestals I've gotten until now. Like, RNG has been screwing with me that badly. So I've just been YOLOing quite a lot. Oh, I bring him. He's actually a very good healer if you want to like fight certain bosses. But this specific boss is like, he's just not as good. Or rather a Vestal. Vestals are fucking good. Although I can partially compensate using this guy, because he has this skill, which can heal your party as well. The only problem is that skill alone is not enough. Like, if the boss was like the Necromancer or the Prophet, I would bring this guy instead of the Vestal. Because this heal is very inconsistent, it's kind of shitty. But he has this, which depending on the boss, this is the better skill to have. Because the Vestal can heal a lot, but with this skill, you can burst some bosses down very quickly. Because like what I would usually do is I'll bring him, no, not him. I'll bring this guy with her because super buff against Mark, and then I'll bring him because like 80% damage up against Mark, and then I'll just use this to basically Mark so that the two can just constantly DPS. And then I would like bring this guy because he has guard ally, so you can basically guard your two peeps who are paper, which is nice, but it only works against bosses that don't move a lot, which this boss moves a lot, so I'm just like, I'm stuck now. I'm just thinking of what to do. This is a very weird comp to bring. I don't feel confident in this. We can give it a try though. Let me just like gear them a bit. Maybe we can do this, but I don't know how much this boss changes is the problem. Yeah, the counter is great. It's so fucking good. Yeah, his counter is so great. It's like you can like guard and counter at the same time, and then just like a master tank, like truly a master tank right there.
Fan the flames, mold the metal. We are
I
raising
love his
an
skills.
army.
It's so fucking great. Yeah, he doesn't need this. I just need to buff everyone else. Yeah, maybe I should bring him. He actually does help, to be honest, in this map. He would probably help more than the Joker, the Jester, I think. Maybe. Alright, take care, take care. Good luck with making money. And stay safe out there if you're going out to work. I'll be streaming this game every Saturday, Japan time. I mean, it's in the schedule, you can see it on the schedule as well, but yeah. If you're interested, you can just come back anytime. I should be streaming this every week. Stay safe and good luck out there as well with the work. And thanks for the follow, man. Love you too. Take care. Bye bye. Take care out there. Stay safe, you know. Yeah, and look forward to seeing you back for the next time I suffer on this game. Do I bring the man at arms? I kind of want to bring him, but this is a very tough choice. He might help. He would help, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know by how much. It's a thing as well. Jester? The Jester is just there to cause more bleed, but he can hit 2 slots, which is nice. Huh. This feels very fragile is another thing. Yeah. I don't know how I want to do this. Who else could I potentially bring? There's no one else that's really worth bringing. Whoops. Two DPS, a tank, and a healer. That sounds like a very classic RPG party, but like, My main worry is not having enough damage, if anything. Like, well, at the very least, we know this enemy is a beast, so where's my beast ring? I need my beast ring. Hello? Beast ring? Hello? Can't find it. Oh, there it is. We're gonna want this and this. We're gonna give him as much damage as we can. Does he have the camping skill? No, he doesn't. I need the camp skill. I want to stay safe during the camp. Don't want to waste time or fighting a battle because I get ambushed in the camp. Risk management, right? It's the core of this game. I mean, if I constantly smack him with the bleed, right? How much does this bleed for? But on the one hand, if I have him, I can at least reduce the damage that goes to everyone else as well, so... it's very tempting to bring him. Yeah, we'll bring him, fuck it. We'll YOLO this to the end. Though what set on, where's my stone? Yeah, there's the stone. Maybe this will make him a bit tankier. Give you this, and this is a beast enemy, so that doesn't help. Debuff chance, maybe stun. We're not gonna use the stun skill. Oh, but this has stun resist. This might help. Yeah, he has double damage. Did this have... This is minus 5 to crit. Counts from 80% versus mark. The Joker would be nice, I mean the Jester, but it's a bit more of a gamble in it. I guess we can... We have 13k, sure. I need more of this. Can I do anything with the camp as well? It feels like I haven't looked at the camp in ages, so... Maybe? This is tempting. This is very tempting. Like, I really want the training ring. Can I actually? If I like pump this to the max, right? 68. That's 102. If I sacrifice everything, 102, that's 224. Or I could just do this. Let's see, what else is there actually? The cutoff with a torchlight is more beneficial. Torchlight is more beneficial. Huh. I don't even know how beneficial though, that's the thing. What can I get like a battle description of like what it means by more beneficial? Like all of this I kinda understand it, right? Like yeah, the buff is written here, like you get this. There's no questions that need to be asked. Yeah, sure, we get the training ring. And this should buff their stats a little more. Hopefully that helps a little with survivability. I'm just very paranoid because I don't want to lose anyone. I could bring this along. Let's bring one. Maybe it will come in useful. Who knows? Medicinal herbs. One. We'll go like this.
I could not store such a prodigious amount of offal, nor could I rid myself of it easily, possessed as it was by unnameable things from outer spheres. When excavations beneath the manor broke through into an ancient network of aqueducts and tunnels, I knew I had found a solution to the problem of disposal. The thing is more terrible than I can describe. An incoherent
It's
jumble
probably
of
here, right?
organ,
I'm not gonna get trolled
sinew,
again, am I?
and bone.
I feel like the last time I did this, I just got myself pretty badly trolled. Because I gaslighted myself into thinking that, like, the boss would be here and it was like here or something. Or here, I don't know. Because my standard assumption of this game, like I mentioned
light,
before, is
the
that
promise of
the game
safety.
wants to see us suffer to the max that it can, so typically it will put the boss like here, as far as possible, so we'll suffer to the max. But I think there was once when I was actually wrong on that.
Annihilated.
So, who knows, yeah? I sure don't. Let's see. It's almost 7 PM. I guess I can go on for a little more. Although I do want to take some time to get some other stuff done as well, so we shall see how much longer I go on for. I'll just go on until I feel like eating, then I'll probably go. We shall see.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
25% protect. That's pretty decent, all things
Press
considered.
disadvantage.
Since we're not
Give them
actually
no
taking
quarter.
a hit to his offensive stats either, so it's great. Yeah, sure, why not? I could always use more blood. Although I don't think I want to take too much damage before the boss either, so this might not be the brightest of ideas, but eh.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Their formation
there's
is
so many,
broken. Maintain
like,
the offensive.
enemies this season I kind of really want to watch as well, but it's like it's kind of hard to decide what to watch. It's another thing, because like I don't want to wait every week for the next episode. It's such a pain. It's suffering that I do not want to go through ever again. But like some of the stuff is like, holy shit, I really want to watch this as well. So it's like there's this internal conflict going on.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
It looks like lower res than what I'm actually looking at, but I don't
These
remember
nightmarish
something
creatures can be
any
felled.
lower
They
than
can
that.
be beaten.
Oh well. It can't be that bad,
In
right? I'll
Radiance,
probably give
may
it a
we
check.
find victory.
The next time when this stream is done. It's the Reaver. Yeah, you can ignore that. We deal with this spot first.
Powerful blow.
Oh, the damage. Oh, that was splendid. Just fucking splendid. Oh wow, okay.
reeling,
Sure.
about to break.
Why not? You're gonna stun as well, right?
For death by inches.
Yeah. Great. Great. Why not? Well, that was not what I wanted to do, but I guess that works.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
I wanted to like stun him and like buy time, but okay. Toss this. Kind of want this. Well, I guess we don't need the debuff removal thing. Maybe. Give me your best sword. To hell with you. Hello? He is surprisingly healing his stress by a lot. I'm not sure why, but okay. Yes, reduce the dodge.
Destroyed. The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving. A devastating blow.
Oh, that shit fly us. Wait, what the fuck? That didn't stun? You get 30. Ah, yeah, it's only a 60% chance, yeah. Oh, yes. We're slowly reaching the point of the game where I'm not gonna be able to stun
Seize
anything
this
anymore
momentum. Push
without
on
like
to the
proper gear
task's
to
end.
dedicated just to stun them, I suppose. I believe shit like that still works, kinda. Although it feels like the effectiveness is slowly going down as well. Why? Why? Oh, why would he even?
Decimated.
Of all the people to heal, right? You just go for the guy who needs it the least. Why not?
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
70%. The doggo no, he doesn't have a stick, so his stun isn't gonna be too high either. Right? Oh, he can't even stun, right? Because he's in the third slot.
Beast, the greater the
I
glory.
forgot about that. Okay, I can't see if I need the spade, so we'll just have to keep the spade and assume we might need it eventually. Wait, there's a possibility that you... Yeah, no, let's not take the chance. I was gonna say that there's a possibility that we will make it to the boss without 4 battles between us and the boss, but... Yeah, that's a risk. Don't know if I want to take that risk. 6, 8. Gets rid of him. 6. He's dead.
Slowly, gently.
He is slower than...
This
Oh no,
is
he's
how a
faster.
life
Okay.
is taken.
And there we go. We have bought a turn. Hello? Oh right. No wait, I could have hit him with this. God damn it. Nice. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. This works out. Yeah. Yay! What next? Just in case. This is... Wait, he's not dead? Huh. I thought he would be. I guess I overestimated the bleed. Okay. But this turn for sure, so it's all good. Or is it just also is it just me, or is the bloodlust also on the RNG like counter? Cause like
unless inordinate
this has lasted for quite a while.
exsanguination be
Like
considered a virtue.
his has already run out, but these two are just like yeah,
Packs
my
laden
buff
with
is gonna
loot
just
are often
stay
low on
on for a little while
supplies.
longer. Why not? We'll use that.
The way is lit. The
Ditch it.
path is clear. We require only the strength
Is
to
he
follow
here?
it.
Scout, why don't you tell me?
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
There we go. And it's a wrap.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted and purpose is made clear.
Okay. It's a good thing it's on him, I suppose, rather than anyone else. In we go.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born. Squirming, contorting, and ever
80,
expanding.
60, 60.
This horror must be unmade.
Complete resist is largely the same. I have 130, 150. 150 minus 60 is 90. I have at least 90% chance on overall to like beat him. So it's all good. I'm gonna wanna use this on him like eventually. The protect on this one, so I'll mark that. Oh hey, that's great. Yes, do that more.
Impressive.
Yeah, it feels like using mark on this boss in particular isn't too useful, but oh well.
Masterfully executed.
And that still stuns through it. Great. Although it is annoying that like they have their debuffs like separately as well.
And improvement.
Cause like, I don't know who to hit in a situation like this. Like, do I want to hit him, or do I want to hit this, or this? Cause like, this has 40% dodge, but I'll do 80% more damage, right? I don't understand how the calculation works. Is this better?
Singular strike.
I hope it is.
Grievous injury. Palpable fear.
And we protect you. No, we should have protected him. Actually, come to think of it. Oh god. It's 80, 60, 60, 80. Yeah, we just do this.
Decisive pummeling.
Go for the bleed in a situation like this. We heal him or heal him? Killing him feels like a better thing to do. No, they can hit 2 people right now. And that's a very shitty heal. One more 2 rounds. I guess we can 60, 80. 63. 49. Oh god, no. Oh god. No. You just fucking stack the stance on. Come on, we're so close. No, stop! Oh god. Oh god. No, no,
As
no, no,
life
no, don't kill him,
ebbs,
don't kill him.
terrible vistas of emptiness
Fuck, he's
reveal
stunned as well.
themselves.
I can't. Don't kill him, please. Please. I want my doggo. No! What grievous injury! His turn has passed. I could YOLO this. This should give significant bleed. And then we hope that this does more than one.
Death cannot be escaped,
Whew, okay.
but it can be
All is good.
postponed.
Can you protect two people at once? Guess not. It would be too OP if he could, I guess. Send you in stroke. I'm gonna get a stroke at this rate from how much fucking stress this is giving me. 16, 10 to 8. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Its destruction is a
Yes!
small consolation, given the implications of its terrible existence. Remind yourself that overconfidence
At least
is
the
a
mechanics
slow
for this
and
boss didn't
insidious
change.
killer.
I'm just so paranoid now that something would have changed. Like, they would just add in new gimmicks at this point. Because, like, stealth on the Necromancer really spooked me quite a lot when I first saw it. I was like, wait a minute. His mobs get fucking... I was like, wait a minute. You're telling me his mobs are actually gonna get fucking stealth now? So I can't actually, like, speed wave clear his mobs to kill him ASAP anymore. You know, I can't just have the Crusader going funny, like, haha, smack, and one-shotting the skeletons he summons as a result of that. Which actually sucked a lot, I have to say. Since it turned the boss from like a literal cakewalk into something you actually needed to think just a little bit more, which was like, I don't want to think on the Necromancer. Well, he's supposed to be the easiest boss. I don't want to like think. I want to do that for like the horrid shit like this unstable flesh or the endgame dungeon itself. I should close the window as well.
Quakes.
My voice is probably traveling outside. People are gonna think that I'm fucking crazy speaking. This is 7 PM. Especially in Japan, you know, the I won't say the people are like super polite, hence why this is a problem. It's just more like, you know, you don't want people like screaming at a nut job at night, especially in like the retirement town area I live in.
Their cursed champion falls.
We'll take this, we'll take this is 5 gold each, yeah, we'll just do that. Then we go back. Hello? Yeah, fantastic, we did it. We did it! And now we have more characters that we can never use again. Right. Or at least that we can only use on champion level
We
difficulty,
dug
which
for
is
months, years,
something I don't really want to
eternity.
deal with either.
and we were rewarded with madness.
Champion just sounds like it's gonna be another nightmare in and of itself. Like they're probably gonna like spook us with some high difficulty new gimmicks. Defeat the head. Easy is all done, I guess. With this, yeah, we have completed the easy difficulty stuff completely with this. So all that's left is half of the medium, right? Medium and hard. Hard. Medium and hard. I have no idea what the brigand incursion is. It's probably just gonna appear randomly, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. Next is probably gonna be like us raising the remaining lower level characters a bit more. And I forgot to recruit the Vestal even after all the things I was saying about like I really want a Vestal. Fuck, I just realized that. Okay. Yeah, I regret everything. Next, we'll probably want to do this. And get the Sun Ring. This area is more bleed centric, right? Yeah. This is the wheel, so bleed should be more effective here. And go like 1, 2. I'll just prep the party, I suppose. And then I'll probably end it here for today after this. Feels like recently I've been going over the 4-hour mark by like an additional hour every single time, but I want to set aside some time this time for the job hunting prep, since there's a lot of paperwork I need to get done for that as well. Because it's not like I'm just sending out the resume every single time, but like every company has its own set of tests that they want the applicants to do, because Japan being Japan, like you can't do anything without a test, right? Like it's not just like, hey, we want to hire you, come for an interview. It's like, no, we want to hire you, can you do this entire like examination for us? It will only take you 2 to 3 hours so that we can tell your personality from this test. And I'm like, well, I guess I don't have a choice, do I? So I need to go and get that done. I still have one more of those to do by Monday. Oh fuck yeah. I need to go and get all my other paperwork done as well. So much to do, so little time. You might say that I probably shouldn't be streaming if that's the case, but I need something to take the nerves off as well. This is easy difficulty, so we don't need that higher use that. This should be enough. Real was Eldritch and Human mostly, I believe, so Human Ring, where are you? There it is. And this. Maybe this. Death blow resist, dodge, stress, damage at stress above 85%. It's a very iffy one, we'll just do this then. Skills are fine. Okay, the party is ready. I shall end it off here for today. And go and prep for other stuff I need to deal with in my life as well. So, that's all for today. For Darkest Dungeons, I'll be back next week, same time. For those who wish to see me suffer from the mental torture this game is offering more, I think next week should still be fine. Next week is the start of Golden Week in Japan. Long holidays, so I should have the time to stream here. So, for those who are interested, I'll see you then. And until then, I think the next stream I'll be doing would probably be AU Senki tomorrow. And then the next one, I might do one on Friday next week because this is the start of Golden Week. Since I want to kind of keep Monday, which is also a holiday, empty for prep for the holiday as well. So yeah, AU Senki tomorrow, stream on Friday of I don't know what, and this again next Saturday. So that's all for me for this week. You all take care and have a good week ahead, or good weekend ahead, depending on where in the world you are. And yeah, do take care of yourselves out there, since the pandemic is still a thing, as much as we want to all believe it isn't. So you all take care out there. I'll be going now. If he would stop shaking over there. Yeah, I'll be going now. You all take care. Have a good day and bye bye.